Okay, we're actually on time. Hello, everyone. Soro and Disney here, and this is another edition of the Wednesday Wrestling Popcast. Joining me, as always, are my Popcaster panel. A little smaller than normal, but there's a reason for that, and I'll get to that momentarily. First off, welcome back, Ashley.
Ah! Another assorted. If there was a lot of people watching, but there's probably only about 4
Right.
or something.
Indeed. Well, it's very nice to have you back. I'm glad you were only gone for one episode. But still, it's always nice to have you back, especially after you've been gone for an episode. So now we get to talk about all the other things we haven't talked about. Do you have any thoughts?
WWE was pleased that I missed it. That's why they put Big Show versus Braun Strowman as the main event.
Don't worry, we
They
ripped on that.
knew. They bloody knew. The bastards.
So, my question before we get started, Ashley, did you see any of Raw at all? Or did you go back and watch it after the fact?
Yeah, it was sort of your typical average to poor house show, really.
Yeah.
The whole, glad to see, I was right about Ric Flair. He wants to beat the shit out of women. Beautiful.
Spot on.
I've been proven right once again. Ah, beautiful. I don't know why we're getting a 6-man. I'm trying to think. The title change was a bit different, but then makes sense and points towards something interesting happening on Sunday.
Yep.
Trying to think. It was interesting. We actually had a good promo from Roman.
Yeah.
Only because he's having a good promo with Paul Heyman. Tell you that guy Paul, he's got a good voice. I don't know how many people know that. Got away with the talking, you see.
He does, without a doubt.
And yeah, I think that's probably sums it up. Also, I love the fact Jared Butler went, fuck this shit, I'm out. Halfway through, fuck it.
My favorite's Joey Ryan tweeting about the fact that he was watching my matches before he was watching yours, and it's a picture of him with Gerard Butler.
Perhaps Jared Butler realized, oh shit, they're gonna see me as a non-Asian, Arab-looking person in that film where I'm supposed to be playing a bloody Egyptian god. I'm getting the fuck out of town.
Don't blame him there. So basically, by and large, you did not really like this week's Raw.
No, it wasn't. It was, well, to be honest, for the last few months, it's sort of been your typical go-home show.
Right.
As in, bugger all interesting happened. It was just
stuff happened.
It was just a case of, I'm looking more excited to the bloody promos that we're going to get on bloody Fastlane.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Because it's Edge and Christian, but and then again, the whole concept of why are we getting a promo on Fastlane and we're taking a awesome match, or the possibility of an awesome match, and incorporating it into the pre-show for 2 out of 3 falls.
Yeah, it's interesting, to say the least.
Fastlane might be like a unique, really good episode of Raw. Because you never see matches like 2 out of 3 falls on Raw.
No. I know there has been 2 out of 3 falls matches on Raw, but it's been many years since it's happened.
It's a rare.
Oh, and of course, AJ versus Jericho Part 3.
Show steal.
That's all it needs to be said.
No
It's
lie.
It was good the first time. It was good the 4 times it happened the second time on last week's Smackdown. So at this rate, they're going to be fighting 67 times on Fastlane until they actually have the
wow.
match on the 68th attempt.
Oh,
You have a problem with that though, Ashley? Because I don't.
Oh.
No, if it was a 3-hour time limit draw with Jericho and no other bloody match happened on this card, I'd be like, yep. I
What do
know.
you think?
Well, actually thinking about it, no, because I don't know how would they be able to drag it out that long. But either way, yep.
What do you think about Jericho and not Jericho, Long Day? What did you think about AJ and The Miz?
Not too bad.
Solid match. I think it's probably AJ's best singles match since he's joined the company.
You can look, but you can't touch.
No, I still think that debut match for Jericho was the best so far.
Just the match with Miz, I don't know. It just gelled in the right ways.
Yeah. I mean, there were some botches, but I was all around more interested in that one. Because with
Right.
Miz, you sort of knew it was cannon fodder.
Maybe. I mean, you never know what they're going to do with Miz at this point. I mean,
With
they have a lot
with
of
the whole
directions.
idea of AJ Jericho, you didn't know what angle they were going to go.
Right.
Because you could have had AJ lose thanks to some heelish tactics from Jericho.
This
They
is
could
building to Jericho going heel for sure.
They could have had the Kurt Angle.
Oh, don't get me started on that shit.
Hold on.
Oh my god. Next month.
I already know what he.
Have
Okay.
you guys heard about this?
Yeah.
Got some promotion that nobody's ever heard of doing an iPay-per-view, which features apparently Roy Jones Jr. taking on a fan in a
Yeah.
boxing match.
That's a horrible idea.
Chael Sonnen and Michael Bisping in a grappling contest.
What?
Yeah, only grappling because, you know, UFC.
That's stupid.
Ken Shamrock versus Dan Severn. Which at the age that those two guys are, they should just, you know, stay retired. Regardless of Shamrock's, you know, Bellator shit. And then for the wrestling thing, the guy that's retired apparently hasn't retired because he's having another match.
It makes no
Who the fuck
sense.
knows? And it's like Angle versus Mysterio. It's just a case of, so you've got somebody that's basically close to being done with TNA, to somebody that's being close to be done with AAA. Is it like Is it like winner gets to leave their contract early? I don't know.
I mean, their match from WrestleMania 21, classic. I might consider buying this event just for that.
No, don't give them money. Then they'll do more of these, and it's like, no.
Well, no, it depends on how much it is. I mean, I would love to see Mysterio and Angle again. 15 years later.
I don't advocate illegally watching things for free,
But
I'd illegally watch that for free. Recommend it to everybody. If you have to pay any money, even like a 25-cent off Subway coupon, no.
Subway doesn't even have coupons. I wish they did.
I don't even care. The whole premise is this: if you have to pay 1 cent for that pay-per-view, which in theory you have to because it's called an iPay-per-view.
right.
If you have to pay money for it, don't. Some person will be kind enough to have paid the money, and then you just watch the free version.
Angle's also doing an indie booking in Canada on April 10th.
Oh, Canada.
Oh God.
But apparently, according to their Twitter, he's going to be guest refereeing the main event.
Oh, he's doing that shit.
Yeah.
He's taking the Shawn
He's
Michaels route.
chickened out. Boo.
That old chestnut.
You heard about the crazy shit with Mysterio, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
AAA have apparently decided that, they've got a contract with Mysterio, but the money that has to go the other way, that isn't needed until, some point in time
That's
in the year 2042.
oh god, they are really on sale in the store.
What is?
They're taking my money.
What?
Oh my god. We
Oh,
haven't
no, he's
introduced
buying the
everybody else
pay-per-view.
yet.
He's buying the pay-per-view, damn it! No!
No!
No, no, no.
$54.99! Can't you read the sign that JBL has?
It's the AJ Styles gloves that look phenomenal.
Let me. Oh my god, you suck. That's gonna be my intro. Go, Owen.
Why
Introduce me.
is he buying them from there? I'm pretty... oh.
Introduce me, Owen.
No.
We're not done yet.
Until Friday, everybody, you should go to ProWrestlingTees.com and buy AJ Styles merch, because it practically looks exactly the same as WWE stuff.
Wow, I'm
Except
surprised.
you're not giving WWE money, but you're still giving AJ Styles money. Bing!
Exactly.
A good thing.
So we started off tonight with Ashley giving his thoughts on Raw, and we're going to move on to introducing the rest of the panel. So introducing up next, welcome Mr. Entertainment.
Thank you, Owen, for having me. This is going to be a fun podcast, as it always is every week, talking about just wrestling.
Yes,
Whoa!
wrestling. Wrestling. It's a foreign topic, is it not, Aaron?
Yeah, well, it's a thing,
It's there.
You can't spell wrestling without wank if you drop the A and the K out of it.
And finally, joining us on the Popcaster panel is Travis Coaster.
Alright, you guys can buy AJ Styles I'm Phenomenal shirt for $24.99. Men and women and youth is $21.99. You can buy an AJ Styles I Am Phenomenal lightweight hoodie sweatshirt for $49.99. Youth is $39.99. You can buy his the AJ Styles Rob Schamberger artwork t-shirt. Don't know what the hell that is. For $24.99, you can buy his blue gloves and his black gloves for $19.99. You're doing great, WWE. I am buying every single one of those eventually.
Yeah, but what are the prices of them on ProWrestlingTees.com? It's probably cheaper than $25 for an AJ t-shirt that looks pretty similar to the WWE one. Just saying.
Like all the awesome Bullet
36
Club
hours
merchandise.
because once it gets to Friday, that stock has to go because obviously, he's contracted to the E. So if anything, that stock's probably going to be cheaper than $25.
Yeah, all the AJ Styles merchandise is on $19.99.
It's good old Heiko.
Yes, so Ashley, your
Travis.
pro wrestling.
Yes.
Travis is still. Have you found it yet, Travis?
No, I'm not. I'm looking up something else now.
Oh my god. Am I gonna have to look for you?
Owen already did. Owen already looked.
Oh.
I'm here right. That's what I was trying to say. We're here right now on the ProWrestlingTees.com /AJ Styles site. You can even pick up a pair of Phenomenal One WrestleRoos for $15.99.
What a WrestleRoos!
What are those?
They are wrestling trunk style underwear.
Wow.
Oh, I see. Because it's like a kangaroo, so you can stick a baby inside your trunks and make it look like a Joey. Oh. Wait, that's sick.
That sounds horrible, actually. Yeah, you can pick up all the AJ Styles t-shirts while they're still available for the next couple of nights on ProWrestlingTees.com. So, and while you're there, There's plenty of really great things you can check out on ProWrestlingTees.com.
We're not sponsored by them.
No.
We're just hyping out the fact that they've got AJ Styles shirts, and you're not giving WWE money for them, but you're still giving AJ money for them.
I'm actually gonna say this for Cleveland if he was here. This is like definitely an item that I would give money for to WWE. The new Sasha Banks shirt, okay? That looks.
Uh-oh.
It's just so bland, though.
I'm gonna get it as soon as.
Well, that's a shock.
The great thing is, you can't spell bland without bad.
Like we don't get a lot of shirts with images of like the actual person, because that's generic just to do maybe but it's so
Those
different.
look like fake shirts if it's the image on the front and that's it.
Oh no, this looks really realistic. I like how the picture came out and the gold shows up nice. A lot of people, there seems to be a demand for it. A lot of people are wanting it. So
I want logos and like wording on my shirts, honestly, and front and back, not just the front. I hate shirts with just stuff on the front and that's it.
Well, thank you. I praise it. I love the shirts that have a front and back. It gets more money for my value the way I see
Praise
it.
the sun.
But I always thought the legit boss shirt was always like a girl's shirt, even though it was sold for guys too. I just could never see myself wearing that. So this would
That's
be my
why I
first.
didn't buy the Bailey shirt.
Oh, you get the Bailey shirt?
I'm gonna buy the Bailey shirt eventually. I don't give a crap what people think.
Well,
Yeah,
admittedly, you can't buy that on ProWrestlingTees.com.
It might be a little different looking on Pro Wrestling.
Well, you can, of course, buy Joey Ryan shirts aplenty on there. So,
We'll talk about him in a little bit, actually.
Yeah.
That's what matters right now.
What a
So since we've done a little bit of corporate chilling, in more ways than one, we're going to get into our first segment of the evening. If you are new to the Wednesday Wrestling Popcast, we have a different structure than we do on Raw. We different structure than we have on TakeOver, and different structure than we have on pay-per-views. Basically because we have a lot of different topics that we're going to be discussing throughout this evening, or morning, or afternoon, or whenever you're watching this, if you're watching this on archive. If you're live, thank you very much for joining us tonight. Join in the live chat. Acer should probably be in here in a little bit to chat with you guys and girls out there. And we also interact with everybody in the chat room here on the Popcast Network. So we believe in interactivity.
Wrestling.
Yeah, we do. And guess who also believes in wrestling?
That's such a good segment.
Aaron.
Thank you.
Your guys are welcome. I'm Segway Man tonight.
So did you write it in like a Disney manager?
Yes.
There you go.
Are you dope like Disney?
I don't know whether you want to ride in on a Segway, considering the guy that invented it died on one of them.
I've heard a Segway before.
Yeah.
I'm not dead.
Yeah.
That was like in 2010, so I don't think it's going to have 6 years before it happens.
I know why you did that. You wanted to wash your brain of Over the Limit 2010.
Oh God. Yeah, that's a good possibility, actually.
Indeed.
So that's what we call a segue here, folks. And joining us for our first segment of the evening, Aaron's going to talk all about I Believe in Wrestling and their latest card coming up very soon.
Yes, this Saturday, February 20th, 2016, doors open at 7:30 p.m. The ring bell is at 8 p.m. The Team Vision Dojo in Orlando. It is I Believe in Wrestling, returning with the event Believe 117, and this is the card for Saturday evening. The Florida Tag Team Championships will be defended by Johnny Vandal and Aaron Epic versus Mike Reed and Josh Hess. I don't know. That might be a mistake on the Hess Express side, because it was going to be Mike Reed and Josh Hess or Ace Andrews. So Josh Hess or Ace Andrews. So I guess they've already made that decision that it would be Josh Hess and not Ace Andrews teaming with Mike Reed, per the storyline from Believe 116, last week. In women's action, Santana Garrett unfortunately is still in Japan, but she's having much success over there and having fun. She'll be in Japan for one more week this week, and then next week she'll be training with the Great Khali in India, and she'll probably be back next month, early next month for hopefully the next I Believe in Wrestling event. So this female, as we all know, has been training, or some of us may know, has been training with Santana Garrett really hard, and also making appearances at WXW, and a little incident we won't talk about happened at WXW, but TNA Knockout Raquel will be in action against Barbie Hayden. The Florida Heavyweight Champion Rhett Giddens, who, to my knowledge, Owen had told me on Monday, I think when we went off the air from the WWE Popcast, had a WWE tryout. So congrats to my friend Rhett Giddens. He'll be teaming with Josh Parker versus the team of Hercules Gomez and Chico Adams. That sounds like it's going to be a great tag team contest. Lindsay Dorado is going to go against the God Beast Tyrannus. And Braden Knight, as he said on Twitter, he's going to continue his one-man crusade against the sex idol Rex Pockets. I still think I'm saying his last name wrong, but I'll get the hang of it once I hear it the re-announcing on Saturday. Gabriel Black will face Brandon Scher. And Slade Porter will go one-on-one with Desmond Xavier. That's your Believe 117 card for this Saturday. Tickets will be available at the door or online at teamvisiondojo.com for just $10. And it's going to be a great time. So down, support local wrestling.
All right. Thank you, Aaron. Great way to kick off the podcast tonight. And if you're in the area, go check out the action. I Believe in Wrestling puts on some very solid entertainment, and it's definitely got a really good bang for your buck, to be totally honest. So check out the show.
Worth it every time.
And they also have a Twitter.
Yes, at Team Vision Dojo and I Believe in Wrestling. And later in the show, once we plug our stuff, I'll be covering their event, Believe 117. If you can't be there, I'll be doing social media coverage for them.
Sounds good. And we roll from I Believe in Wrestling to
I Believe in Divas.
This makes me not want to believe in wrestling anymore because we're going to hear about Total Divas.
Don't, Travis. Don't ever say I believe.
By the way, hey, I just want y'all to know, you know how many pages of notes I have on this episode of Total Divas?
That's pretty scary. If you
3. I have 3 pages of notes.
Oh my god.
That's the amount of Raw.
What?
That's the amount that Owen wrote this past Monday night for Raw.
Yeah, and Raw was good. Total Divas was good.
3 pages for a 1-hour episode of Total Divas?
It was really good. There's a lot of crap that happened.
Well, I don't doubt that, but I mean, we'll see if it's worth talking about.
You can tell how many people actually watch it because WWE has to do their own write-up on their own website.
Well,
What?
But, if there was a lot of stuff that happened on the show, we're going to listen to Travis, and, we thank Kevin Dunn for writing this show.
That's rude. So funny.
How was it rude? I just thanked him.
You don't thank Kevin Dunn. No one thanks Kevin Dunn.
Yeah, you do. He's a good actor. Oh, that Kevin Dunn. Never mind.
Well, thank you, Mark Carano, for showing up in another episode.
Oh, he didn't. You know why? Because no one cares about him.
Oh.
Huh?
I'm joking. Do I need to shout out every single person that's on the Divas team now?
Nope. Just...
Jerry Lawler.
Oh, we'll get to that.
Yeah, news and rumors, that's where that should be fit in.
Someone's... Anyway, Total Divas starts out with Rosa, Paige, and Foxy. They're talking about how she's pregnant. And Rosa asks a very stupid question, as usual. If you hold your breath, does your baby stop breathing?
What?
Yeah. She asked that. That's how you start out the show, is Rosa asking if you hold your breath, if the mother holds her breath, does the baby stop breathing?
Rosa Mendez, a new mother of a baby, asked that question.
Oh, she's not a mother yet. She's 6 months pregnant in the show.
They literally air
She
this
already had the baby.
same bloody week that she gives birth to the thing.
Yep.
Right.
She had the baby a few days ago, Travis.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, congratulations,
Yeah,
Rosa.
exactly. What perfect timing. Oh, look, she's giving birth to the kid. If I hold my breath, does it die?
Paige and Foxy are making fun of it because it's in like a water sack, and Paige is like, "Oh, it's wearing snorkel gear and it's just floating around in there." I'm like, "Really? Okay."
What is this fucking 10-year-old girls talk about pregnancy?
Yeah.
Oh, there's a big balloon inside you, and inside is one of them space monkey things. And when the water goes in, it gets bigger and bigger, and then poof, it comes out.
Oh my goodness. Anyway, then we go to I'm pretty sure it was a Raw or a Smackdown, one of the two, but a fan accidentally puts his hand on Natalia's boob while they take a picture, and Natty was totally okay with that. Apparently, she said it was okay.
Okay, so
There you go, everybody.
next time.
If you're doing a photo opportunity with Natalia,
Yeah, I
the
know.
fuck out of her.
She's coming to Louisville, so hey, Natalia, hit me up.
No!
You don't say that live.
I'm just joking.
I'm
It's not okay. It's not like I'm gonna see anybody from anything,
Travis, just for saying, I'm gonna tweet her right now what you just said.
and you'll get blocked.
No, I won't get blocked. I'll mention you in the tweet.
People threatened that they get naked at the Super Bowl.
I'm not threatening anything.
Before the match even started, the police went in and arrested the guy and vacated him out the building.
I heard about that. I don't know if it was true or not.
No, it's true.
It was
Okay.
probably a Broncos.
After that, Natty, Mandy, and Eva Marie are talking about how the fan touched her and all that stuff, and it was just nothing. And then Natty and Mandy were trying to take a picture, and Natty touched Mandy's boob, that was awkward. And then
who wouldn't?
what?
I mean, who wouldn't? I mean, like
Exactly.
that lasted so long and tough enough because Miz wanted to save her every week.
I remember that.
Mandy asked Natalia about training her in Orlando. She said yes. Then we had a match. Well, it wasn't really a match. It was just Nikki talking about how she's going to be the longest reigning Divas champion. They introduced the Bellatron.
Oh my god!
Does anyone remember the Bellatron?
Unfortunately, yeah.
I try to block it out as much as I can.
How long ago was it?
Not long ago. Well, probably a while ago, but it was last year, I think.
The Bellatron existed ever since, the whole countdown to the title, so...
That's what this episode's basically about.
That was such a useless countdown.
Next we have Rosa, Fox, Paige, Mandy, and Eva Marie all sitting down eating. Talking about the baby shower at Foxy's house, apparently. Which Rosa's not too happy about it, being at Foxy's house. Because we'll find out later on that she wants it in LA so her family in Vancouver can come down. But Fox is a word I'm not going to say right now. And then Mandy and Eva bring up how they want to do a tag team together, and Fox compares them to Ketchup. No, you gotta remember, you gotta listen to this. Fox compares Mandy and Eva to ketchup and mustard.
I like Christmas because they're red and green.
Red and gold.
No, green.
What do you mean?
Ashley understands what I mean when I say that.
Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow.
Oh my gosh.
That's funny.
And then the Bellas, pans to the Bellas talking to their mom about Nikki's injury, which doesn't help that she does the rack attack every 5 minutes.
Oh, John Laurinaitis.
Did they ask her mum about what she thought about the "I wish you died in the womb" comment?
No.
Did one of them ask how is her husband John Laurinaitis was doing?
No.
I was going to say, did one of them ask her, "Why didn't you hold your breath? Because then the one would have died in the womb."
Oh, that's great.
Continuity, ladies and gentlemen.
And Bree had a great idea for. I'm just ignoring that. Bree had a great idea for Nikki's new finisher. That's not called actually still called the rack attack, but she suffocates her opponent with her boobs.
Yeah,
I
PG
never-
WWE.
Yeah,
I don't think
he's
so.
like, that's not PG.
Yeah, I've always wondered, like, that's PG to WWE in their eyes, and then, like, how are you a role model for, like, women around the world and girls when your finishers?
And again, Maria motorboated quite a few people in New Japan. You wouldn't know it because the cameras were just focusing at dead ass. But
Oh my goodness. And then I think we went to commercial. I'm pretty sure. No, we didn't. Manny and Eva are at the performance center doing their little training, and
Little
Mandy,
training.
what?
This is the reason I called Mandy Green. Because she
Why?
needs more training.
Oh, I'll get to that. I'm actually very impressed by her.
Oh, I actually thought it was just Vince wanting to, bank on the boobs.
what are we talking
Really?
about, Seth Green?
Yeah, Seth Green. The Camp WWE in May.
Yes.
Disney's tweet just now was amazing. Thanks for
Oh, no.
hanging out. See Zootopia, March 4th.
Oh, my God.
It makes me wonder,
Best tweet ever.
was there a Zootopia commercial during this week's episode of Total Divas?
Possibly.
Travis heads would have exploded.
Right?
Possibly. I had to forward
thing
the
is, if
commercials
they'd
because
have
I was
done
watching
that-
it after class.
The thing is, if they'd have done that, they'd have just fled the bloody Total Divas and gone to the Disney Channel to look for the early previews. Fandango!
Mandy and Eva are talking about how Eva has a guy to document their lives and how she has social media help and all that stuff. And then Mandy says she wants a social media guy. Yeah, it's called your fingers.
A social... Okay, hold on. A social media guy?
Yeah,
Like, was that like a fake boyfriend?
like a
on-
guy to run her social media.
Oh my gosh, he's already a
Keep
diva.
in mind, 70% of the talent that you see tweeting, they aren't
Not
tweeting.
Yeah.
They sending it to their social media guy.
Yep.
You know, even the famous people, all of Adele's tweets come from a social media guy.
Yep. Next is actually my favorite part of the show. Surprisingly, Juan Cena shows up with Nikki at dinner.
That Pero.
And John Cena went to New York to get some suits. You want to know how many suits John Cena bought?
Well, he's rich, so.
Does anyone want to take a guess?
69!
Excellent!
Actually, I would say that first. I'm going to say this figure, 16, because, he'll surpass Ric Flair's record of world championships.
Oh, and what's your guess?
30.
55.
Good Christ,
Yeah,
why?
He bought 55 fitted suits.
What have he taught in the shadows?
Who knows?
So basically,
Halfway through dinner, Nikki's neck starts to bother her, and she's starting to spasm. And John sensually rubs Nikki's back. Because he's talking like,
I wonder
yeah,
what move caused that.
They
Mickey,
move her microphone, and
Rakata.
then they end up leaving, and they leave in Cena's Ferrari that's probably worth more than my life. And then we have a commercial.
Well, you know what's funny about Ferrari is that we'll talk about him in Lucha Underground, but Johnny Mundo, he does a workout method where he is like swinging his legs back and forth in the air while hanging down from a bar, like the windshield wipers on his Ferrari.
Yeah, brought to you by AutoZone. I wonder whether this move is being done on purpose.
Wow.
Also, if you're doing that sort of exercise, how the hell do you wank at the same time?
Am I good to go?
Well,
Yeah. But you said we went to commercial, so the commercial apparently was a Lucha Underground commercial.
Yeah, and I'm also trying to figure out, I guess we have, us as the audience, we have to, draw the picture of what happened with Nikki and Cena when they went in the Ferrari.
I'll tell you what happened.
Oh my god,
no.
it actually isn't that far.
He drove.
Oh, no.
No, he drove through a glass. He drove through a sheet of glass like his WrestleMania 23 entrance.
Yeah, but that was in a Dodge.
Oh. Wasn't fast, huh?
Go ahead, Travis.
No, keep going commercial. It's okay. I'll just take 2 hours.
Anymore.
So I'm good? Am I good?
Good!
Okay. Eva Marie and Mandy do a photo shoot when they come back from and when I say photo shoot, it's a slutty photo shoot, which they're both in their swimsuits and
Even Marie and who?
Mandy.
I may have to see this.
Yeah, we brought you in for wrestling. Oh wait, just go naked.
Basically.
The ratings will spike.
No, they won't.
No, they won't. They'll go down. No, just no.
I mean, let's just say Mandy's got a sex appeal. That's why I said that.
Yeah, but
Depending on how they book her, though.
there's people up in arms even over like Ronda Rousey being on the swimsuit cover of Sports Illustrated.
I'm okay with that.
No, but it's like the whole concept in previous years has been it's somebody that isn't famous that's just a supermodel. That's where Heidi Klum got her start and whatever. Ronda Rousey, I think she's already got a bit of a career.
For now.
Wow.
And then Nikki and Sheamus are talking in the gym, talking about Sheamus selling his house. Natty walks in and they work out. And then they pan over to Thursday Night Smackdown. And Natty Page and Mandy talking about whose cat's better. No one gives a crap. And I say, whose cat's better? I put insert AJ talking about cats. Or not AJ, Ashley.
So, wait a minute. You don't care about Natalia's pussy? Cat? Pussycat? That's what it's
I didn't have to say anything.
You didn't actually.
I'm
That was
training
great.
all you fuckers to be dirty bastards.
You taught me well, master.
To be honest, I was gonna say all that's a shit compared to Salem from Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
Oh my goodness.
I'll get right into that one.
Yeah, can your cat talk? I don't think so.
Got you done.
Wow.
Bellas and Rosa get scared by the opening pyro of SmackDown, even though they're supposed to apparently scream pyro in the back. And then they talk about Rosa's baby shower, and Bree's basically like, "It's your baby shower. You should do it the way you want to."
Whoa.
Yes.
She's 6 months pregnant, and
Yes.
they let her be where the pyro goes bang.
Apparently.
Not to say that anything might cause, early
Induced
birth,
labor.
but unexpected pyro. Good Lord.
Next, Bellas are in the car talking about how they need to go see a doctor, and Nikki goes to the doctor, gets shots in her body. It's really disgusting because they actually show the needle going into her body, and it's just it's cringy.
Wait, what? She's on
I
drugs?
thought
What?
she was
She goes to Danielson's doctor, his miracle doctor.
Oh, wait. This is the one that's lambasted in the film Concussion?
Right.
Sure.
It's not Mangoon, is it?
I don't think so.
Okay, it's another one. I was going to say, because if it was him, it'd be like, awkward, I'm about to see Concussion. Awkward!
And then Natty's at the performance center waiting for Mandy, and she's waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. Still waiting. And then Natty is mad that she thinks that Mandy's not taking... What the hell is going on Total Divas right now? Oh, yeah, that one.
What?
What is going on?
Oh, I have Total Divas playing on my TV.
Oh.
Oh my god, double bill.
Natalia was
Fucking hell.
Performance Center, Travis.
Yeah, Natty's at the performance center waiting to train with Mandy, and Mandy comes in like really late, and she's not like caring really.
Well, Mandy's a blonde, so.
Dude.
There you go.
What is going on?
Why else was she?
And then we have a commercial.
Commercial time. So you said Natalia was waiting at the performance center, so she was waiting and waiting, kind of like the stalker at the performance center.
For a minute there, I thought it was good. Dude, where's my car? Just that prolonged dude, I was like, I can't think of anything else to follow up with it. Oh wait, that shitty film. Where's my car?
And this is another time I wrote, insert Ashley comment here. After commercial, we found out Mandy was late because she got into an accident.
Oh no!
Again, she's blonde.
Please tell me she didn't do a Cameron and bribe the fucking police. Every week, Cameron. There is such a thing as forgiveness. Not fucking here.
Cameron gets pulled over. She's probably like, "Officer, bye."
If it's a girl, officer, bye.
Officer bribe.
Hey, there you are.
Okay. Natty forgives her, and this is when I actually... Mandy can wrestle, guys.
Yeah, so what do they do? I'll get in a glamour photo shoot with Eva Marie.
Tainted by the blood of Marie.
Right now,
it's just, they have people like Sexy Star, bloody tryouts for them, and they turn her down because, she doesn't look that pretty with the mask off.
Well, I just want to point something out. If they bring Mandy into the NXT and main roster, not main roster, but the NXT universe, take out Eva Marie. I'll be happy.
No, but I'm pretty sure a lot of people when she debuted didn't think Paige looked that attractive.
Probably didn't.
She's kind of technically already in NXT, just not on television. Like she's at the house shows.
like the way that they have Paige looking now, I don't think she's still attractive, of course, but I don't think she's that attractive.
Ooh, Mandy.
Well, that's
No,
heresy.
Paige.
That's heresy, mate. Stop talking about my girl like that.
No, that's my girl. Paige is my girl.
I think you'll find she's from my country, so technically I have rights. I am the unofficial father to the bride. I'm Steve Martin, bitches.
That would mean that you're her dad. That's really weird.
Well, no. Hold on. If you think that's weird, Scott Hall said that he's her dad. So, you know.
Next going, Paige, Rosa, and Foxy again. Paige finds out that she's going to be on Conan in L.A. And Rosa wants a baby shower in L.A.
What, Conan the Barbarian?
No, Conan O'Brien.
The one with the hair.
Rosa and Foxy are fighting on where Foxy wanted Rosa's party to be. And Rosa's mad because it's her party and she's allowed to find out or say where she wants the party to be.
It's her party and she'll cry if she wants to.
And she could have it in her room if she wanted to.
I wouldn't go that far. You just ruined the joke there, Trav.
Anyway, and then Foxy calls. I lost all respect for Foxy in this episode. Foxy said that Rosa is unfair and disrespectful.
Well, don't hold your breath, Rosa.
Well, she's got a fucking baby. She's got better priorities.
And then Natalia and Nikki are talking about, or talking in the car about how NXT girls text TJ a lot. And Natalia didn't notice how much pain Nikki was.
With all that logic, that probably means Alicia Fox, when she's 6 months pregnant, will go skydiving.
Probably. We're almost done with this episode, thank goodness. Commercial. Rosa and Mandy talk about the party and how Mandy basically listens to Rosa rant about how she needs to like stand her ground and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, no one really cares about that. Nikki, Brie, and Talia are talking about how tonight she can become the longest reigning Divas champ. And then find out Rosa and Foxy are bitching about the party again at the little food area in the back. And then we go to commercial again. And I figured something out about Total Divas.
There's many fucking commercials are there in that hour?
In that hour? Yeah. There were 5 tonight.
Yeah.
There were 5 last night.
Oh, wow, I thought Raw was bad.
But it was the first hour. Hey, it was the first hour. There was no or the first 20 minutes there was no commercial, and then after that there were like 5 commercials in like a 10-minute radius or like a 5-minute radius. It sucked.
Brilliant.
And then we come back for commercial, and Rosa and Foxy are fighting basically throughout the whole commercial break. And then we have the match. I don't know when this was, but with Nikki and Charlotte wins the Divas Championship, but then what's her name? Authority.
Sasha. No.
Stephanie
no,
McMahon.
Sasha. Nikki.
Stephanie McMahon comes out and tells Charlotte that she did not win because Brie came in place of Nikki, and they did like twin magic or whatever the fuck it's called.
Oh yeah, I remember that, and that was
yeah,
stupid.
that whole concept.
Nikki,
it's like
Nikki retained the title.
Look at that breast.
Yeah,
one of these things is not like the other thing.
That was not a believable booking right there.
Anyway, and then they're all like chatting and like hugging and all that stuff, and they go to Bree's camera. This is probably the funniest part of the episode. Bree's talking to the camera and says, "This is a moment that Nikki's going to share with her kids for the rest of her life." Oh wait, she'll share with my kids.
Cricket.
Baby!
Basically saying that Nikki's never gonna have kids. They go to a dinner. They call it the Bellabration. Ugh.
She's probably right about that.
Oh, God.
They toast to Nikki, and Fox apologizes to Rosa, and then it's question time for Mandy Rose. And I'm gonna put this out there. All the divas were there except like Naomi and all of those ones that no one cares about really.
Sasha doesn't even have to be on Total Divas like ever. Not even like, and I mean ever. Not even.
Yeah. And Dolph Ziggler's there. What a shock! And Cena's not. Which, yeah. She's asked. Mandy's asked, who is the hottest superstar she's met, and who do you think she says?
Ziggler.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they should date. Oh no, wait, he's dating Dana Brooke, so I can't really do that.
She likes the WWE so far as much as she's done. She said she wants to be in for at least 10 years. She chose winning the title over Fame with her own spin-off show. Which
it's very ambitious.
Yeah. And she said, if you can have someone asked if you can have a relationship with anyone at the table, who would it be? Guess who she said?
Dolph Ziggler.
Natalia.
Well, that's you know.
That's happened before already.
Yeah. I mean, Natalia and Paige had a thing where they would, smack each other's asses and, cover each other seductively in the ring. So.
And next week on Total Divas, Rosa's mom meets Rosa's boyfriend who's atheist, and Rosa's not atheist, so that's fun. And it's the episode when Cena gets hurt.
What? So does that mean the baby's gonna be Catholic then when it grows up?
I don't know.
Oh boy.
I really don't know.
I don't know about you guys. I thought that was a very fun Total Divas segment, like for the first time in existence.
Don't you dare say it. I will punch you.
You can't punch me through a screen.
Oh, he can punch through the screen. He's just gonna regret it afterwards.
I used to punch you on my cell phone.
Oh God.
Hotline back.
So that's gonna be another ending to another Total Divas segment.
I only have one more word to say.
Okay.
Fuck bitch, just get money.
Okay.
And we already have a dislike. Wow, what a douchebag.
Well, yeah,
Probably because you said you'd use one word and you used about 4.
What do we have up next, Dylan?
Actually, we're about to talk TNA.
Okay, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I didn't catch much of the episode anyways.
Right. A&T.
Joe no one fucks about.
So, sort of open backstage. EC3 and Dixie back there. Basically focused on wanting to get the world title back, and Dixie says, I've set it up for next week for Lockdown. Apparently you're not getting a pay-per-view, you're just getting it on television. Brilliant. And again, pay-per-view. So, EC3 comes out, and it's sort of like the redemption story, had a chip on his shoulder and beat all the legends, and now that now that he's lost the title, the ref vengeance and furious anger is going to be coming to Hardy next week. But right now, he wants to focus on Tyrus and the fact that obviously Tyrus was his business partner. Well, I say business partner, but there was a business relationship between the two. And wonders whether Tyrus is babysitting Maxwell or even breastfeeding him. Again, this kid is going to be scarred for life. Tyrus says, "Look, you don't want to do this." And the only one thing I can criticize EC3 for, he called Tyrus salami tits.
What?
Yeah.
That's almost like what Cena said about Cesaro.
EC3 called Tyrus salami tits.
That's funny.
Basically, Tyrus gets in his face saying that he'll finish him. And EC3 says, "You done?" And then punches him in the face.
That's great.
Like, well, I got that escalated quickly. So Matt Hardy comes down, tries to get some cheap shots in, but EC3 manages to grab a chair, and as soon as that happens, Tyrus and Matt just vacate the ring.
Oh, wow. That's...
And Matt Hardy
Baby.
says, "Oh, that's real tough. You've got a chair and everything. Okay, we'll have a tag match later." And EC3, you can have whoever you want to tag with. We then had, after the break, we had Bram and Eric Young. Young was screaming at everybody that, he's the king and the god because he's got the belt and everything. And that if there's anyone tough enough, he is sort of basically a sort of equivalent of an open challenge, but not. And says that one person that he knows will not be able to do it is Jeff Hardy. Because drugs are bad, kids, and it stops you going on international tours. So, Beer Money interrupts, and basically, okay, if you want somebody tough, how about Beer Money? And Eric says, whoa, Rude's already had his chance, so he's at the back of the line. So Storm says, this isn't a talk show, it's Impact Wrestling. Which is ironic, considering the first 20-something minutes of this show has been a talk show. Nearly as bad as Raw. So we get the first match. King of the Mountain title. Eric Young defending against James Storm. Which was not too bad a match, but eventually it just went into everybody fighting everybody outside, and Buddy Hebner counted everybody out. So it's a draw.
Oh boy.
Thank you, Manchester. You get a title match, and it's a draw. It wasn't even like a double count out. It was actually declared, I believe, as a draw. Who knows? Apparently, it even went into the crowd, and Storm managed to hit Bram with a beer bottle or something. Who knows? Drew Galloway's backstage with EC3, basically saying, I don't mind being your tag team partner. And EC3's like, nah, mate, I need to do this alone. I need to do it myself. fight continues with Beer Money and Bram and Young. Apparently into a laundry room. Don't worry, kids. This might be going on all night. Spoilers, it is. So Maria comes out and introduces Mike. Basically says he's a future world champ. And the minute he walked in, everybody took notice. Kurt took notice. That's why he cheap shot at him and ducked him last week. And that Drew Galloway is walking around with that briefcase, but it's just a ticking time bomb because he'll lose and prove to everybody that he's a failure. And then brings up again how Kurt Angle avoided him, so he wants to wrestle one of the UK's own wrestlers and challenges Mark Andrews to a fight.
Oh, shit.
So Bennett goes, I've seen what you've done, kid, and it's impressed me, but you know what you're going to need in order to beat me? America! And Andrews goes, you know what you need to do? Shut up. Bam! Punch in the face. And then we get the most depressing thing that I've seen in quite a while on Impact Wrestling. Mark Andrews jobbing to Mike Bennett. Your reward for fucking winning British Boot Camp is jobbing to a guy who's only been in the company for 6 weeks. Doesn't seem sensible to me.
Not really.
Either way. Bennett continues to beat on Mandrews afterwards and goes for another Miracle in Progress, his finisher, which is basically the fireman's carry into the Michinoku driver. Galloway comes out basically to make the save, and Bennett dares Galloway to get in the ring, which of course Drew does. Like, immediately Bennett leaves and heads up the ramp. And then we get to Decay. These guys, it's like, whether you like their wrestling style or not, the promo stuff, oh shit. So basically, you know, they're all about, oh, we're going to a dance, but we've got nothing to wear. But I know what the Wolves will be wearing. They'll be wearing the blood that will have accumulated in a pool after they've beaten the crap out of them. And Abyss says Rosemary will be the most beautiful woman at the ball, and every time they meet the Wolves, they leave them in a pool of their own decay. Then, all of a sudden, Jimmy Havoc, UK wrestling star, randomly walks in and says, oh, I haven't forgotten about you, Rosemary. Then C6 Steve gets in Jimmy's face, and Jimmy tells both of them it was nothing to do with them and blows a kiss at Rosemary before leaving.
What the hell?
I'm more intrigued by Jimmy Havoc having a relationship with Rosemary than the Decay right now.
It's not good.
No, that's brilliant. It's like they've realised Jimmy Havoc's a pretty good talent.
Yeah.
This is the rewrites that they've had to do because they lost Will Ospreay to New Japan. Which, by the way, I think Will Ospreay could be joining Bullet Club. In which case, Oh, but it was a good promo, but just the whole already descent in the ranks from a guy that's actually better than C6 Steve. It's like, I approve. The thing is, it's because I know that Rosemary, Courtney Rush, whatever you want to call her, can fucking wrestle. But she's probably just going to be, you know, sideshow material. Keep in mind that next week, Maria, who's supposed to be a wrestler, is in lethal lockdown. And then isn't in the match because she basically chickens her way out of it. That was a spot where you could have put Rosemary. Okay, you couldn't really put her on the face side. That one makes sense, but I don't know. She can wrestle. Maria sort of can't. Either way. Drew's backstage says that besides the fact, you know, Bennett's an asshole, he got involved because basically Bennett's trying to impose himself on all the young guys, like Andrews, that are the future of the company. Because of this, I guess Bennett beats the shit out of him backstage, and Mandrews as well. And just as Drew's about to get the retaliation, Maria managed to distract him, and Bennett slams him into a wall. Basically, Bennett just beat the crap out of him in a backstage segment. Who knows? Then we've got a vignette for the debut of O-Dog the Great. Oh, yes!
I love this.
Oh, yes! So backstage, and this is key, Hardy and Tyrus approach Rockstar Spud. Matt says, you know, last week, Spud stuck his nose in their business, which is why Tyrus knocked him out. And he guarantees it won't happen again, as long as Spud doesn't stick his nose in their business again. And remind Spud that EC3 is a bad person. You're only as good as the company you keep. Well done on spoiling the fucking angle, TNA. Brilliant job.
It's so funny. I come back, and then I come back to Ashley, like, well, fucking job, DNA.
Well, I'm sorry. It's like, you know, the brilliant thing about the way that Hardy turned and Tyrus was because people didn't see it coming, bar reading the spoilers.
Oh, I didn't see it coming, and I didn't read the spoilers.
Just from this whole segment, you've already planted the seeds. So if on commentary they're going next week, they're going, oh God, why is this happening? I'm like, did you not watch the fucking show and see the promo that happened backstage, you dumb shit?
Doesn't make sense.
Then we have a vignette for Angle versus Lashley because, you know, that's going to be a great retirement match. Oh, wait, Rey Mysterio. Next we get the Monsters Ball Tag Team title match with the Wolves and the Decay. As you'd expect, shit ton of crazy shit. Go so crazy, basically. The finish has Rosemary's about to try and mist Eddie Edwards, but Eddie manages to put his hand over her mouth and pushes her into Davey, who apparently kisses her, and then sucks the mist out of her mouth and then spits it in her face.
Whoa, okay.
That's a transfer of fluids. She better not have the Zika virus. Otherwise, babies are going to have malformed heads.
I just came back again, and then I come back to.
Why do you keep leaving?
No, I forgot my water. I had to refill my cup, but I was talking to my dad for a couple minutes because I didn't see most of this episode. And I come back to you talking about one of the world's
Exchanging
biggest.
fluids.
Oh my.
Acer's here now.
Yeah.
No, but that's what happened. The finish came with Rosemary going for her mist.
Wow.
Eddie went, whoa, with a hand. Davey went and kissed her to try and disguise the fact that obviously he already misted himself. Apparently. And so, he missed it in her face, and then the wolves hit Chasing the Dragon on C6 Steve. Basically onto I think it was a folded out chair with all the tacks on it.
Oh, nice.
Because tacks got brought out because apparently, they still sell them over here in the UK. I guess they must have gone to Staples Station. I don't know. But there was loads of stuff: barbed wire tables, Janice, everything you can think of, pretty much, bar the kitchen sink. They didn't allow that. EC, but good match. Wolves retaining, which, to be honest, makes sense considering how we've already positioned the fact that there's about 15 different teams that are available to go for the tag titles. 10 of which don't exist yet. But, there probably is. EC3 bumps into Spud backstage, and Spud says he was trying to do the right thing last week, and they got a lot of history together, good and bad. And EC3 says, you look out for others a little too much, and it's a noble thing, but it's just me, Matt. It's just me tonight. So again, sowing the seeds. Thank you, TNA, for doing a giant. There needs to be a sign guy going, "Turn coming!" next week. So then we get Knockouts tag action with Madison Rayne and Gail Kim taking on the Dollhouse of Marty Bell and Jade. The key thing is Marty Bell did practically bugger all in this match. Which, thank God. Because Marty is not that good at the minute. She's come in way too early. Jade, Mia Yim, she's been in for quite a bit longer than Marty. And she's up there to basically be challenging Gail Kim for the title. Cue somebody in the comments going, "Why are you talking about Asian chicks?" Either way, good match. Madison basically, Marty went for a roll-up attempt, but Madison countered it into a roll-up of her own and got the pinfall. Afterwards, of course, because, Awesome Kong, the Dollhouse attack them. Velvet Sky comes out, tries to make the save, taking out Rebel. And then, apparently, this one is a bit weird. She did a DDT stunner combo on Rebel and Marty. I don't know how that's exactly possible, but either way.
No, it works. I see exactly what it is. They've done it before.
Velvet calls him the Doghouse, which, considering what happened to Awesome Kong that night, that's an ironic fucking name.
Yeah, just to say the least.
And says that, she didn't fly all the way to the UK for the Dollhouse to just run away. and that they've been poking their nose into the wrong places for far too long. So for the first time ever next week, we're going to have a Knockouts Lethal Lockdown match. Woot and woot. So then we've got Mahabali Shira talking about O-Dog the Great. And then O-Dog comes in and calls him Mohammed Shira.
That's
And
hilarious.
that's like, yes! Fuck that guy! Oh, hail O-Dog!
Holy crap! Hey, they just changed the save 20% on the shop this week or today. It now excludes Connor's Cure, AJ Styles replica gloves, and gift cards.
That's your fault, Travis.
And gift cards, that's ridiculous.
Travis,
That means that they listened.
Fucking hell, Travis. You ruined it for everybody else, though, Travis. It's your fault.
Sorry.
Hey, Travis, just take the jeans.
Sorry. You're not fucking sorry. You bought it and you went, moo ha 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 ha.
I actually
That's
didn't
what
buy
you
it.
did.
Oh my god. I'm sorry. The news I just read about Lucha Underground, I can't wait to talk. Continue, Ashley.
What if I paid Rey Mysterio?
No, it's good news and bad news.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we have to make fun of WWE auction too.
We'll get to that. Don't worry. Go ahead.
So, EY and Bram backstage,
Wow.
saying, "Oh, we show Beer Money business," and Beer Money attacks them again. Which apparently turns into a boiler room brawl because we're in a boiler room. I'm trying to work out where this is in the Manchester arena. Rude throws a chair at him. At Bram, Storm chokes Eric Young out with a cable. Eric Young hits both of Beer Money with a chair. And then Rude challenges them to a cage match next week. So, okay. So we get Eli Drake and Jesse Goddard versus and O-Dog the Great. And I have to say, the Pope did a very, very clever fucking line. O-Dog coming out to the ring with a fanny pack is like the Midnight Rider coming out to the ring with a cowboy hat and a cowbell.
That's hilarious.
God bless you, Pope. God bless you. So the finish basically happens with Drake managing to kick O-Dog and takes his mask, or attempts to take his mask off. But O-Dog pulls it off himself, causing Drake to fall back and allowing O-Dog to roll up Drake for the pin. And then O-Dog quickly gets out the ring, goes underneath it, and pulls out a secondary mask underneath it and puts it on. So O-Dog wins! O-Dog wins! Yes!
So basically, Ashley, what you're saying is O-Dog is basically this generation's version of the Yellow Dog.
Yeah, or Mr. America. Or Midnight Rider, or Los Conquistadors. Who knows? But yeah. O-Dog the Great. Really good.
Yay for hitting
Mahabali
that.
Shera, why the fuck did they hire you?
Oh my god, he is so terrible.
Oh, hired who now?
Exactly. Bloody Mahabali Shera, the guy from Rinka King. The show that was so good it got cancelled. Well done, Jeff Jarrett. Another promotion that you've done which has gone to shit. That's
You
three
know-
times in a row now.
Poor guy.
There's something about GFW. To my knowledge, I saw online that the GFW women's belt is being sold on eBay. So GFW is gone or not?
No, I think it's you know how they've got the actual real metal replica belts on TNA's site?
Yeah.
I think they do the same for Global Force.
Oh, I was gonna say because that would have been pretty funny if it was the real belt. Oh,
What?
GFW is no more.
Aaron, what you tweeted, really?
What about the
Oh
China-
God.
Yeah.
I don't. Like I said, I can't wait to talk about it. It's really interesting stuff.
I don't even know what this is, so I need to get this done quick.
Yeah.
Drake's still ranting about Grado. The great thing is, his own tag team partner, bloody Jesse, is laughing at him.
Well, that's great.
What? So Drake wants Grado in a steel cage match.
No.
And O-Dog walks in and says, hey, you know, Grado's been fired. He can't wrestle here, so I'll accept I'll accept it instead. It's your cell.
Of course he says that.
I don't know if he says it's yourself. I'm trying to make it obvious as to who he may or may not be. So yeah, next week we're getting a one-on-one cage match with bloody Eli Drake and O-Dog.
This is just.
The best thing about it is there is no sign of Mahabali Shera. Yes! Match of the year! Yes!
It's just.
my God.
Well, I think the thing that annoys me, one of the things that annoys me, has nothing to do with Grado. It's how the video package, well, very brief, just video with graphics and movie images, they showed to hype him. It looks something like you could make in Windows Movie Maker.
Hey, don't talk bad about Windows Movie Maker.
I am, because I think that's what TNA uses. Like, I don't know how. Like, it just. Besides the point, their production company is not top notch like WWE. So.
By the way, TNA, you haven't paid me for the editing project I just did. So,
Paychecks late again, TNA.
want to send any money my way? Be appreciated.
Hey, all checks made payable to Chris Kelly.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, in that case, I would say so.
So we get the main event, the 2-on-1 handicap match with the hashtag Matt Hardy brand. Matt Hardy and Maxwell. Tyrus is
Hardy
actually sitting
baby.
this one out. The baby's actually going to be wrestling in this one.
Huh.
Anyway, Matt Hardy and Tyrus versus EC3, which Rockstar Spud eventually comes out and basically asks for a tag, but for practically 80-90% of the match, EC3 just does it himself. And only towards the end does he realise, he needs to tag him in. And does so, and eventually finishes off with Tyrus going for the ICU, but Spud low blowed him. while Matt Hardy was distracting the referee. Matt managed to hit the Twist of Fate on Spud, but then immediately walked into a 1%er from EC3. And EC3 gets the pin and the win for, I guess, technically his team in a handicap match, of which he's only one person. So the team of two won a 1-on-2 match. What? I'm getting confused here. Either way, Bachelor. I will say I'll do a quick list of the 5 matches set for next week, which because there's 5 matches, if we're getting a shit ton of TV time. Oh God. So we've got 6 Sides of Steel cage match with O-Dog the Great and Eli Drake. There's going to be an X Division title match with Trevor Lee defending against Tigre Uno. Apparently this is happening every fucking show. Beer Money versus Bram and Eric Young. The Lethal Lockdown Knockouts match with the Dollhouse taking on Gail Kim, Madison Rayne, and Velvet Sky. And then your world title match, EC3 versus Hardy. The rematch. I wonder what could happen, Rockstar Spud. Oh wait, Impact's already ruined it for you.
All right. That was your TNA Impact recap for the week. And we are going to move on in the Wednesday Wrestling Podcast to Travis.
Yes.
What's going on in the WWE Network?
Okay, before we talk about that, can we make fun of WWE auction real quick?
Okay.
Might as well. It's
They have a
WWE
Nikki
related.
Bella signed and framed poster with the Divas Championship medallion. This is one of 5.
Oh, they can keep all those.
The bid is at $360, and there's 13 bids.
13 idiots.
How long's left on the auction?
1 day and 23 hours.
It's only at that?
Yes.
Well, but there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That tells you how many people give a shit about the Divas division.
That's
got
what I'm saying.
They sold out of 15 plaques that were autographed by WWE superstar Roman Reigns on January 26, 2016, Tampa, Florida. This 10.5 by 13-inch plaque was created to commemorate Roman Reigns' victory on December 14th, 2015, to regain the WWE World Heavyweight Championship.
How much did it go for?
They were $200 a piece.
Oh, wow.
This is something Owen might buy or bid for.
Probably not.
What, 200? Wait,
I'm really frugal, if you haven't noticed.
This is the T-shirt that Kevin Owens wore the night he battled his way past Dean Ambrose, Dolph Ziggler, Stardust, and Tyler Breeze to earn his second Intercontinental Championship
They're selling that already.
in a
Wow.
fatal 5-way match on Monday Night Raw on February 15, 2016.
Already?
This item was autographed the following day at Citizens Bank Business Bank Arena in Ontario, California.
Well, okay. I think Owen would probably,
There are 7 bids currently. It's 5 days and 23 hours left, and the current bid is at $130.
That's not bad.
Yeah, but
I mean, if you were a huge fan.
it'd be different if it was for something that was actually big.
Yeah.
You know, like the shirt that he wore when he faced Cena at Elimination Chamber.
Yes, that one's a different
But,
story.
I'm just amazed that it's like they've already put that shirt up within 48 hours.
Some other things that they have on here, they have those prints that guy Rob Schamberger makes. They have 1 left for New Day. It's at $100. 8 more left for Kofi. They're at $50. Sin Cara has 8 more left. They're at $50 as well. Goldust has 5 left at $50. Mark Henry has 6 left at $50. Miz has 6 left at $50. This is funny. Charlotte has 12 left at $50. Sheamus has 4 left at $50. Ziggler has 22 left at $50. Bray Wyatt sold out. Del Rio has 8 left at $50. Kane has 14 left at $50. Reigns has 8 left at $50. Brie Bella has 8 left at $50. Ambrose has 14 left at $50. Rusev and Lana have 18 left at $50.
Can we
Usos
stop
have
saying
9.
$50?
And please don't say $50.
Just
Hey,
say that.
it changes. It changes.
It's a
Luke
freaking
Harper has
drinking
12
game.
left at... What?
If most of them are 50, just point out the ones that aren't 50.
Well, the last 2 are not 50.
Okay.
Luke Harper has 12 left at 45.
50.
What? Are you fucking kidding me? Rusev and Lana are $5 more than somebody that can wrestle. Oh fuck.
NXT Superstars collage print, which includes, looks like Asuka, Apollo Crews, Neville, Samoa Joe. Let me click on this real quick. Not Neville, Enzo and Cass, Sasha, it looks like.
Oh.
Finn Balor's in the middle, right below Bailey. That looks like Baron Corbin, Sami Zayn, I think.
How much?
$30, and there's 4 left.
What?
$30.
Wow.
Buy!
Wow.
Fucking buy this!
There's 42 days left, 23 hours, 57 minutes, and 14 seconds. The sale ends April 1st.
Wow.
Fucking buy
There's
the
4 left.
NXT ones. You get all that NXT talent for $30. Yeah.
There's signed print. But WWE Network, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
That was the original intention.
Okay. Tonight, right now, on the network, you can watch NXT, but you should be watching that because you should have watched it at 8 o'clock when we all watched it. But if you didn't, you can watch it later on in the week. Tomorrow, you have Table for 3 with Miz, Truth, and Axel. Unfiltered with Nikki Bella. Divas, Total Divas Season 4, Episode 13. Tonight's NXT, so you can watch tonight's NXT tomorrow. Monday Night War, it's the episode's Mistakes on the Battlefield. 3 p.m. starts the new line of stuff that'll go through to the next day at 3 p.m. You have Mania Rewind, the episode called Latino Heat. Raw flashback.
It's
What?
WrestleMania. When I was just going to fill it in for you. It's the WrestleMania 20 match between Angle and Eddie.
Yes.
Okay. Raw flashback for Raw 146. Stone Cold podcast with Big Show. And WWE rivalries Trish Stratus and Lita. And Countdown, which is the greatest GMs. What the fuck, Paige? Why is Paige wearing a dress? Okay, that makes no fucking sense. I might watch that. Anyway. On the 19th, which I believe, yeah, that's Friday, you have a new Superstars at 3 p.m. It starts the whole 3 p.m. thing that makes everything the same over and over and over and over again. Beyond the Ring is Bret Hart, the Dungeon Collection. Total Divas Season 4, Episode 12 and 13 are showed on Friday. On Saturday, you got This Week in WWE, Table for 3 with Miz, Truth, and Axel. Tonight's NXT, same divas that we've had all week. Monday Night War, same one, and Big Show Stone Cold Podcast. 21st, pay-per-view Sunday, we have Legends House at 2 and 3, and it's episodes 5 and 6. Again, tonight's NXT, Swerved, which is the episode where Truth is the badass elephant, apparently. I don't think I've watched that episode. This Week in WWE, Fastlane Kickoff featuring the 2 out of 3 Falls match with the U.S. title. which is Kalisto versus Del Rio. And then Fastlane, and then Edge and Christian show, which
Totally reeks of awesome.
I'm gonna watch after our podcast. Right along with the New Day, and then on Monday you have Fastlane showing after that ride along episode, and then Edge and Christian right along with the New Day Big Show podcast and Countdown. It's the episode Finest Dream Gear.
There's no news yet on what's coming on after Raw, but I'm sort of guessing it's probably going to be a new ride along because it's a 2-week gap.
Yeah, because I think the Camp WWE is going to start after Mania.
Oh yeah, that's not till May.
Yeah.
What, Camp WWE is not till May?
The Cruiserweight. Keep in mind that was just at the WWE quarterly financial thing, so that doesn't mean anything.
So you're telling me that I have to keep the network for a couple more months until I can watch something that I'll actually enjoy?
Oh. Of course.
Damn.
Keep
it's going to be a lot of watching Renee Young and Total Divas.
The very first Table for Free got put out 3 months before the rest of them. Not everything. Wasn't it actually, didn't the first Monday Night War? The first Monday Night War got aired on, what was it, WrestleMania 30 weekend, Owen?
I believe so.
As like a preview of what's to come.
Right.
It didn't debut until about October. Properly. So they're at a spate of announcing stuff and it doesn't come for quite a while, so.
I think we might even get.
They've just announced that global. They've just announced that global cruiserweight thing.
Oh yeah,
for July.
I'm gonna try to go to that.
That's gonna be an awesome show.
Indeed.
All right,
I need to get a refill. Refill.
Ashley apparently needs a refill.
Apparently,
right.
Bailey's dog needs to cuddle with his toys, or always needs his toys to cuddle in bed with. Whatever. Yeah, that's a weird tweet.
What?
Bailey just tweeted, "My dog always needs his toys to cuddle with in bed."
Hey Bailey, are you a cuddler?
Oh God!
Don't say things like that on a podcast.
What? Hugger and cuddler. It makes sense. Probably is. Who knows?
So obviously, the next thing we're going to go into is Lucha Underground,
where ladders and violence is at.
But before that, I do want to mention that it was announced by 2K today, this week, that WWE 2K16 is coming out on PC.
I was going to say that in news and rumors.
Well, it kind of goes with the W2K16 segment,
It does, but I had
We're not
it here,
talking about the WWE 2K16 segment right now.
Whenever it is.
It's actually after Lucha Underground. So we're waiting for Ashley so we can continue. So once again, let's see what Acer has to say in the chat here. Some very interesting deals and prices in those auctions there. Nice. The always usual interesting programming shows featured on the WWE Network there. Should be neat to watch it from there. Not bad.
What's happened?
It is time, sir. It's time for Lucha Underground.
Oh, well, first thing, just because I want to get out of the way, what's this news?
Okay, so Lucha Underground seems to be unfortunately losing money, less than half of what TNA has lost, and they have enough capital to film the third season, but if they want a even fourth season that the network is considering giving them, they have to bring in people, bring in contracts. What I think would help a little bit if fans start buying their merchandise. God forbid their tapings are free. You may have to start charging. I think fans would go if it was $10. So just a few ideas to make sure they their financial future is stable. And there is, I can't believe I'm saying this. There is a Lucha Underground movie planned for 2018.
No.
Movie.
Movie.
Way to ruin it. You fucking nuts.
As if it's already a movie with the segments on television. It makes logical sense because of how the backstage scenes are filmed and captured, but where would this air? Would this air on El Rey Network or
It would be a YouTube Red original movie.
Yeah, I don't think it would be in movie theaters at all.
No.
I think El Rey Network would air it.
I'm making a joke. It would not be a YouTube Red.
Oh, see, I thought you said El Rey original. Yeah, no, not YouTube Red either.
It might be.
No one
Well,
likes YouTube Red.
you never
YouTube
know
Red.
Just I won't be able to fucking see it because YouTube Red isn't in the UK.
That's true.
Dumb shit.
And they can make money from it because people pay $9.99 or a little bit more for YouTube Red. So.
To be honest, I wouldn't have complaints with most of what you just said.
Well, yeah. So
You've already shown over the past 2, possibly 3 seasons that, by giving away the free tickets, people are seeing great wrestling.
yeah,
If you now said to them, tickets are only like $10 or $15, don't make it too expensive. Just make it like a real affordable trip.
right.
If PWG can sell out in 7 minutes when they're charged 55 to 75 because of the quality of the wrestling that they've got on show, El Rey can do, anywhere from, I'd say, 10 to 20. And they'd still sell out.
Yeah, even at 20. I mean, if I lived in the LA area locally, it'd be like I Believe in Wrestling for me. I would go every time they had a taping. So I really think, to kind of regain their financial and stabilize their financial future, this is some of the stuff they have to do.
Yeah, I wouldn't have any complaints with that.
Yeah.
I'm a bit confused about the contracts thing because they are supposedly all signed to contracts anyway.
Well, somehow I don't know, like the business, like I guess on the technical side of like contracts and like the company gets money from them for signing people. If they keep signing people the way they
And let
get money from that.
Travis, what's the fucking point?
I was laughing at something.
This is not funny. Lucha Underground's in a financial trouble. I'm just kidding.
Well, no, I think what you do, by the way you're sort of implying it there with that story, I'm sort of wondering whether they mean exclusivity. I mean, bar probably PWG, considering how many people that are on PWG run in that show now. Hell, even bloody Melissa Santos does ring announcing for them sometime.
Hey.
But at the minute, Ricochet is going over to Japan to do shows in New Japan. So that obviously would restrict his availability. And it would possibly hurt, other indie promotions across America. Like, Ricochet's been doing some stuff in Destiny Wrestling and the DGUSA Evolve shows, I should say. So
The other thing is just get more bigger sponsors too, because AutoZone was once a WWE major sponsor, so they get
Now
money from
Tex
that.
Mex is.
AutoZone and Cricket Wireless are two big sponsors anyway, so
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But we don't know how much money they're gaining from that.
you know the reason why it isn't working though? El Rey Network.
That's probably
If
it.
that was on a better network, a lot more people would want to sponsor it.
If that was on Sci-Fi,
No.
Mm-mm.
No, not sci-fi.
well, I know not Sci-Fi, but anything better
Hang
than
on.
El Rey.
Does Sci-Fi have Sharknado?
Yes.
Yeah.
So then it does show B movies, so actually Lucha Underground would be a good fit. Weirdly.
Well, even on El Rey Network, I think it was last week they had the highest viewership in the history of the show on the network. I thought that was surprising. That's really good news.
I'm just wondering what Spike are doing.
Spike's doing Bellator.
Yeah, but
I think Spike's
if you've got an hour only of programming, and people like wrestling because of the viewing figures that TNA was getting,
I
which
don't
admittedly
think
dropped down over time, but of course they had Raw over a time as well, didn't they?
they
Right.
I just don't think Spike wants to touch any more wrestling, or maybe that's
Yeah,
That's
but
fair.
let's be
Spike
honest,
would be-
Lucha Underground isn't just wrestling anymore. It's about dodgy B-movie scenes. And considering all the dodgy B-movies that Spike shows as well, I think it's a perfect fit.
Yeah, no, it's a good point because
I'm still perplexed by that movie, though.
Well, here's my question, Ashley. Why don't they get somebody? Okay. Do you remember back in the day when everything went belly up with WCW? Vince bought the company, and Ted Turner basically said that if he had a way to have a wrestling company, he would have one. What about Ted Turner putting his money behind Lucha Underground?
I think that'd be a
He's
huge.
already got enough issues with the esports,
Yeah, that's true.
the E-League.
Well, he does care about. Obviously, he cares about having wrestling on his channels if he can make it happen. So, why not? If he had the money to put into it, why not? I mean, he wouldn't go after Vince or anything, but I'm sure it'd put a lot of production values into the show.
It would be a
Yeah, but
huge.
the amount of money they're investing in that E-League thing,
Yeah.
big. The fact that it's $1 million prize, and the fact that most of the teams in the league are crap. It's a bit awkward. Cause they're sort of let's just say if you were looking at like the majors in terms of esports stuff, I know this is a bit of a tearaway, but it's gonna make sense. It's not like they're clearly not investing a lot of money because they haven't got all the big teams. They've got 2, possibly 3, that I can think of like really big ones. But the rest are some, the medium ones, like the guys that are actually being given a chance to go against the big guys and, be on a bigger stage. Mainly because I think some of the other ones are already committed to doing other events at the same time.
Makes sense.
In Europe, because quite a lot of the teams are Europe-based rather than American-based. Then again, they haven't officially announced any of the lineup for that, but I think it officially starts in April time and goes like through to August. And as I say, with $1 million prize and the investment that they're doing in terms of trying to do as professional a cast as possible, if you add into the fact that it takes millions probably anyway at the minute for just these web ones like ESL and DreamHack to do their stuff and their big majors, think what actual television production companies could be doing in order to make it the next level and basically make everybody else step their game up. So for that reason, I think, depending on whether the league is successful or not, I don't think you'll see it this year. If the E-League flops because it's not done very well, then there's the possibility, I guess. Or if obviously for the next year they don't have to invest so much money because they've already had the infrastructure from year one.
Right.
If it is a success, so possibly 2017, because 2017 would be the third season, obviously, because they're taping it all now ahead of next year, or will be in about April, I should say.
Yeah, the third season is going to be. They want to film everything through summer 2017. Like, have everything filmed.
Yeah. Which I honestly think that it's just a shame, you know. It's a shame that Lucha can't get a sort of syndication deal, like Ring of Honor can or whatever. Because if you could put it, even if it was late night, but on mainstream television rather than on the relatively low-profile El Rey network, something good could come out of it.
Like if it had like a Fox affiliate or something, like Ring of Honor does.
Or, you know, even a MyTV or something. You know, if it was just on local stations. Or I guess you couldn't do it on... Well, could you do it on PBS?
I highly doubt it. They wouldn't want wrestling on
Enough
PBS.
members of the public ask for it.
Yeah, but, you know, PBS is a bunch of old people.
Hey, PBS is where Downton Abbey is. And Sherlock.
Yeah, I heard those are great shows, by the way.
Yes, that's why I'm saying. Yeah, okay, it's a lot of mainly sort of UK sort of drama-based stuff, but in theory, if it's public broadcast television, and you can have all these stupid bloody infomercials run on it, God knows how many times of the day, who says you couldn't give up 1 hour of that on local stations for Lucha Underground? All you need to do is have a pledge drive. And with the way that Lucha Underground is sort of doing very well on social media, I'm pretty sure... Hell! I know this would be a bit contempt because it's Robert Rodriguez, but do Lucha Underground Kickstarters.
Yeah.
Indiegogo projects.
Well, yeah, that's another thing too. The report had said they have to raise funds.
Do surveys.
Stop, Travis. No, I think they should make a GoFundMe page. I don't know. I think fans would donate more to that than Kanye West's GoFundMe page.
No, not GoFundMe. You need to do something with actual clout.
Yeah, no, I know.
Like an Indiegogo or a Kickstarter.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's what a lot of these wrestlers do.
Present it and basically pitch it, and
yeah,
you know, that's what you've had with plenty of. That's what you've had with plenty of games. People have said we need this amount of money to basically appeal to investors to actually get them to invest in the project as well. But
right.
We need you guys to basically pledge so much, so then the other people will go, well, if there's that much interest in it, we'll pledge so much as well.
Is Kristen Bell in Zootopia?
Kristen Bell's in Zootopia.
Is she?
I don't know. Is she in Lucha Underground?
That's funny.
Burn! Burn!
No, Travis, she's not.
Not so much,
Okay.
sir.
Hey, Aaron.
Yes, Travis.
You know what to
Yeah,
do
she
with,
is. Never mind. Sorry,
You know
she's
what you can
Priscilla.
do with your hat?
With my hat? I'm not wearing a hat.
She's
You know what you
Priscilla,
can do
by
with
the
your
way.
You know what you can do with your fist?
What?
Shove it in your butt.
Okay, if Cleveland was here, he would say, "What
He'll
is
be
with
here.
you and this butt talk?"
She's actually Priscilla.
No freaking way.
Okay, now let's talk Lucha Underground.
Did he
She
take his
I'm
hat?
gonna find out
is
myself because I want
Priscilla.
Yeah.
to know who plays Flash. So I'm gonna go Internet Movie Database. But yeah, back to Lucha.
If you take his hat and then his fist and put it up his ass,
I mean,
will
maybe
his
that's something
beard
you can
become
tell.
will his hat become his beard?
I mean, maybe Travis, you can tell Joey Ryan to do
Owen
that.
should get that joke.
Holy shit.
That's funny.
Hashtag clear Pachiti.
Page looking hot as ever.
Welcome to my home.
Okay.
I super
So-
kick cardboard too.
So, Evilise bursts into Katrina's office and basically says, we'd still be champions if it wasn't for...
Speaking of Katrina, you just said that. You just mentioned her, and she just liked my tweet. That's funny.
That's your fault. You stupid son of a bitch.
No, because she licks a knife in the show, and I said, that's sadistic. You could cut your tongue.
She's not a chance.
She
Continue,
licked a
actually.
dick? What? So, Evilise says,
Oh my goodness.
I'd still be champion with the guys if it wasn't for the Disciples of Death. And Katrina says, oh, you're so lucky that you're even walking right now. And basically, Evilise wants another shot at the Trios title, and Katrina says, nope, because, this isn't like any other fucking company. There's you don't get a rematch when you lose the title. You got to prove yourself. You got to prove your worth. And there's another trios team wanting an opportunity, so you get the chance to get your opportunity tonight. And Evilise says, we're gonna get them back, and that one day she'll get her hands on her, and there will be no mercy. There will also be no way out. There will also be Armageddon. There will also be Fully Loaded.
Ooh.
Capital punishment.
Backlash, Judgment Day, and Unforgiven. There we go.
Vengeance.
By the way,
Okay. Aaron. Wait, are we done talking about Lucha?
No.
Oh my god. Travis.
Good lord, no. We're just started.
Are we done talking about Total Divas?
We've been done talking about Total Divas.
What do you want to bring up? I'll allow the interruption.
Flash.
Oh, yeah, no, it's a no.
His name is Raymond S. Piercy.
I've never heard of him.
He's the
He,
director of Simpsons episodes.
He
Oh.
he did animation for Simpsons, it looks like. But he was he was in 6 films. The first one was Do Geese See God in 2004.
Huh? That'd be brilliant. God comes up and the geese go, huh? 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 Huh?
Mine?
Yeah.
His Disney break was Wreck-It Ralph. He was Gene and the Zombie. He was in a video short called Garland Hustle. where potential lives. He was an uncredited person named David. In the short Get a Horse, he was Pete's car horn.
Oh my god.
He was additional voices in Frozen,
Oh wow.
and he was Flash in Zootopia.
Oh, so he's good friends with Disney then.
And thanks to Travis, I dislike this man because of this character.
You know what, Owen?
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. I'm breaking character. I'm sounding like a goddamn pimp.
Lucha time.
Let's talk about Lucha Underground.
Match 1, the first match.
We're just talking about the first match? Oh my god.
We only just started, because we talked for about 10-15 minutes about stuff that's important, like the future of Lucha Underground.
Yeah, that was
We
important.
could have talked about the future of Total Divas, but hashtag, woo, nobody gives a shit.
He sounded just like it.
I know he does.
So, yeah, Evilly Son of Havoc and Helico versus apparently the challengers are Chavo Guerrero and the Crow, who haven't been fucking seen for weeks.
I thought Hernandez.
Mainly because this is the first time we've seen them on episode 4. What? Either way, you know, pretty good match actually.
Mm-hmm.
And Helico getting the top rope plancher onto the Crew from the outside, and then following up with a springboard boot to Cortez and the double foot stomp to him as well to get the win. So you've already established the fact that these challengers that are credible challengers just got fucking jobbed, son. What? But yeah, Cortez, Cisco, and Chavo. It's the 3 C's. I don't know why they're called the Crew. Because I thought that had been 3 Live Crew.
Ha ha ha.
You don't even know who 3 Live Crew is, Travis.
Ha ha ha.
Well, I guess we.
Trust me, if you saw them in the heyday, you would actually be legit laughing.
Ha ha ha.
Have a
Okay,
machine
now
gun?
you're a smart ass.
Oh, I thought that was an Alan Rickman tribute. Afterwards, the Crew and Guerrero start arguing. Probably because Guerrero isn't in the Crew. I don't know. Then El Texano comes out and goes after them. And Texano and Guerrero have a big stare-off. So, I'm pretty sure that means that El Texano, who was supposed to be debuting this week, or returning this week, returned to just do this, rather than actually wrestle.
Oh.
Brilliant. So next, I'm pretty sure, what's the segment? Just have a quick look. Yeah, we had a little vignette apparently for Johnny Mundo, saying that he wants to be champion. Apparently everybody wants to be, you know, even the fucking cleaning guy wants to be champion. You know,
Melissa
the big
Santos
dummy,
wants to be champion.
the big dummy Brian Cage is in his way. So Mundo says he'll make him obsolete.
Is Cage dating Melissa Santos?
I'm pretty sure. What, has he left Melina?
Oh, no, I'm talking about Cage because I think I saw a photo of Cage and Melissa Santos together one time.
Hey, somebody's got to make him get his shit in.
But since you did say Melina though, A fan tweeted her, when are we ever going to see you wrestle on Lucha Underground? She says, I'm sorry, I'm not going to be on Lucha Underground. So that's sad.
I'm trying to remember.
That's hysterical.
She's been wrestling recently, but
That lying bitch.
we'll have to see. Either way, we cut to backstage. Castro is healing up, and of course, Joey Ryan pops in. And says, "Come on, Castro, you know you're not getting the job done. You know, everybody needs to see that we're true luchadors.
Oh.
And you know what? I'm gonna make my debut next, and I'm gonna show you what a real cop is."
Oh, God.
Oh, fuck.
What?
Well,
I'm
that's appropriate while we're talking Joey Ryan.
I'm looking at upcoming movies, and I just want to punch every director in Hollywood in the fucking throat.
Do you not care about fucking wrestling anymore?
No, it's just I didn't watch Lucha Underground, and I haven't watched Lucha
but
Underground. I don't know who any of these people are, so it doesn't pertain to me.
you should do.
I
Considering
have no time to watch Lucha Underground.
half of these should be on WWE. That's the problem. No, I'm not
Okay,
saying
well-
you've got time to watch it. I'm trying to say, I haven't watched NXT, but I'm still going to try and take part in the conversation and listen and pay attention.
Well, I don't know who any of these damn people are, so I can't say if I like them or not, or if I react or anything. I don't know who they are, so I don't.
Travis, just go to YouTube and type in Lucha Underground.
Go to YouTube and search Joey Ryan so big so strong.
Or my favorite, the lollipop incident.
Yeah, or Joey Ryan dick toss. Trust me, it's exactly what you don't think. Speaking of Joey, he's got an easy first match. Brian Cage. Oh shit. These guys have a pretty good match, which is we know why because of PWG. Cage hits the drill claw to get the win. A pretty good match, despite the fact that obviously the big guy that isn't Ryback pretty much wiped the flower with him. If the flower was a real thing. So afterwards, basically, Mill is watching, gets up from his throne, watching on. And he grabs the mic and basically says, I'm coming for you now, good man. Because I'm a machine.
Yeah. I'm not a man. I'm a machine. Oh no, we forgot to say.
Johnny Mundo. Oh, go ahead.
We've got to say that how Joey Ryan made his entrance, though.
Yeah. But, that's
it reminded
typical
me of
Joey
Orlando,
Ryan entrance, though. That's why I was just glossing over it.
Yeah, I know you would, but like for someone like me who hasn't seen him since TNA, it felt like Orlando Jordan-like.
That's a reason why he's sponsored by Pornhub.
Yeah, I know. Because I was telling my dad
Is
earlier,
it
my dad's
Pornhub?
like, really? I'm like, yeah.
It's YouPorn.
YouPorn.
Yeah. Because he uses the YouPorn plex, remember?
Yeah. I'm
Well,
pretty
it's
sure it
funny
can't be
because-
called that in Lucha, but...
No.
It's funny because like Lucha Underground.
Unless YouPorn want to sponsor Lucha Underground, that's a good sponsor.
Wait a minute, we already had an adult film company try to sponsor wrestling before. We saw how well that worked.
Oh. It's funny because Lucha Underground tweeted about the West Coast replays right now, and they're tweeting about like the match between him and Cage, and there was a tweet a few minutes ago that had like the word erect in it. I'm like,
Is Brian Cage good on promos, Ashley? Because I haven't got a chance to hear him yet.
he's a machine.
He's
You
not
make him
bad.
sound like John Zandig, first off.
It's the season of it. Yes!
He is the version. He is the version of what I would want Ryback.
Technical issues.
He's the good Ryback.
Yeah, exactly. Although Mark
Bear with me, guys. I'm having a few technical issues. I'm trying to fix them.
Oh, okay. Although Mark Silva got a lot of Ryback chance at Believe 116. So there's that guy too.
Fair enough.
Oh yeah.
Right, I'm going to have to keep an eye on Task Manager while I'm doing all this, so this could be complicated.
Or
Well,
completely drop off the call.
Ashley's away. I'm taking a survey. There's commercials. Can I play a commercial?
No, because I know what kind of commercials run those surveys, because I took them too. You can furthermore go into the rest of the show if you'd like.
I would, but you would have to hear the video in the background, so I'm just gonna go on mute for a few seconds.
Oh, that's great. Everybody's despairing on me here.
But it's a tough survey.
Okay. So, we're in the middle of Lucha Underground talk. I'll let you know what's coming up very soon. After we're done with Lucha Underground, we're going to discuss Travis's WWE 2K16 universe. We're going to go into some different news around the world of wrestling, as well as spoil Smackdown for tomorrow. And we're going to end with a double shot of this week's NXT and the Fastlane Predictions. You're probably wondering, where is Cleveland? Actually, he was at a previous engagement. He will be here very soon. I can confirm this.
Oh, you see a movie?
No, he's at movies, literally.
Oh.
He's not seeing anything. He's doing what I did earlier today.
Yes, working. What's the hashtag our viewers can use to ask us questions, or are we taking questions in the chat room?
Yeah, we're just taking questions in the chat. If anybody wants to join us in live chat, talk to Acer. He's there as well. I don't know who else is in chat, but right now, if you're here listening to me live, and if you are, then you're more than welcome to leave us a comment or a question in chat.
Oh gosh, another video.
If not, we'll just chill out here for momentarily while Ashley gets his technical issues worked out. Unfortunately, due to the fact that I haven't had a chance to watch it, because I have to watch NXT at the time, I did not see Lucha Underground, and hopefully I can rectify that sooner rather than later. It seems like a promotion that would be really easy to get into, and good commentary, which is something I always really enjoy, especially when I have to deal with god-awful WWE commentary most of the time. Even though I love the NXT commentary team, I think Tom Phillips and Corey Graves work as a very good unit when it comes to commentary. But we got a lot of things, like I said, coming up, and we're going to be discussing the rest of Lucha Underground as soon as Ashley returns. Like I said, if you have any chat, he dropped out. He'll be back.
Okay.
You will be joining us next, actually, after Lucha Underground.
Okay.
Well, Travis, why don't you tell us what's happening on Total Divas next week?
I already did that.
Say it again.
I could talk about some movies that are coming out.
Wrestling?
So, we're wasting time.
Well, we can still talk about wrestling now.
Okay, I'm watching Payback from 2015.
Is this the first time you've seen it?
Or not Payback, Fastlane from 2015.
Oh, bless your heart.
Oh, wow. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this sucks. I'm skipping this match.
This show's terrible.
This show has the disgraceful match of the Big Show, Kane, and Seth Rollins, and the J&J Security versus Ryback, Rowan, and Ziggler. Ugh.
Goldust and Stardust in the
Goldust and Stardust. Usos versus Cesaro and Tyson Kidd. Ugh. Nikki Bella versus Paige gets like 5 minutes, of course. Dean Ambrose versus Bad News Barrett. Ugh. Cena versus Rusev with Lana. Ugh. And Roman Reigns versus Daniel Bryan. Okay.
Yeah, that match is 20 minutes long, Travis.
Only good match.
What? Roman Reigns and Daniel Bryan?
Yep.
Oh, fuck me.
Ashley, welcome back.
Fastlane.
Fuck
You've been watching
me.
Fastlane from last year.
I'm a douchebag. I am Roman Reigns.
Robotic Reigns.
Ashley, continue Lucha Underground.
I will hold the Miz title.
So, afterwards, Johnny Mundo attacks Cage and said, I think he says, "Welcome to Johnny City, bitch," or something like that.
Oh, God.
Something to do with I remember hearing him saying "city" and "bitch" and something, but I can't remember what it was.
I didn't hear that. That's funny.
Mundo City?
Wow. Yeah, that's.
I don't think it's even anything to do with his name.
Oh, that's interesting.
Okay,
Can't
before
remember.
we continue with Lucha Underground, I just want to point something out.
Oh my god.
This is the second year that Roman Reigns has had to go through Fastlane to face someone at WrestleMania.
Well, because
Yeah.
he just won't die.
Is he just getting the infinity push?
Well, Travis, there's a report going around now that Triple H really tried hard to keep Roman Reigns down. Which is funny.
Like, where's the freaking Fandango push? Or the Tyler Breeze push? Or the Titus never mind, let's not talk about him.
Oh, but we will right after
Let's not talk about any of those three.
We will after Lucha Underground.
Where's the Dean Ambrose push?
It's coming. It's definitely coming. Don't worry.
You're kind
It's
of.
not
Guess what's
coming
happening
this
on
year.
Sunday, bitch?
Not from what I've seen. I saw something online. I'm not going to say what I saw, but I saw a spoiler. That's why I went, fuck no, holy fuck no, earlier in the show.
Mm.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh,
I saw a spoiler that said Reigns wins.
He's not winning.
Too
Too obvious. Continue. Talking Lucha.
I think Daniel Bryan runs in and wins the thing.
Oh.
There's two options, one of which is going to happen.
Right.
Brock's going to win,
Right.
or the one that's going to happen, Brock isn't going to win.
That's a really good bet, actually.
It's pretty much whatever angle they want to go.
Right.
Because the risk is, I'll get into that in a minute, because that's to do with Fastlane predictions.
That's the end of the show.
So basically, Mundo goes for his springboard crossbody, but Cage manages to counter it into the Weapon X, and that's when he does the machine line. Oh yeah, the reason why I remember why Mill got up off his throne. Johnny Mundo speared Cage in a very similar fashion to the way Mill does. So I think Mill got off his throne and went, "I do that fucking move," or something like that. Something like that.
Gimmick infringement.
So then we come to the budget version of the fucking Matrix. So it's Mysterio and Dragon Aztec Jr. apparently. And Mysterio's there saying, basically talking about everything that's happened. He's training him, but in this dodgy sort of Matrix fight, as I say, but at the same time, is sort of giving us the backstory that we need to know. So about 25 years ago, Dario's dad met Azteca, and it was their quest to find the 7 descendants of the ancient tribes in order to, lucha and all that. And Dario, who took on the mantle, pretty much sacrificed everybody in order to actually have control of it himself. Even his own son, the man known as Matanza. Or the monster, I guess, as they keep displaying him. But when he's Jeff Cobb from Honolulu, Hawaii, because fuck kayfabe.
I can't wait to see like that gimmick because it seems like it's a big deal from the first.
Oh,
season.
it will. It don't trust me. It will be. When you see him debut, it will be a big deal. Think big show. That's all I'm saying.
Ooh.
Apparently, Dario's so afraid of it, he guarded it by black magic. And the whole idea was the Cuetos and the Aztecas could never be in the same bit, or at least Dario and Dragon Azteca Senior could not be in the same building ever. Otherwise, all hell will break loose. Yeah, and basically Matanza is trying to kill all the 7 tribes to reign supreme. And that's Matanza's goal. So basically, Azteca basically went there to try and stop it, but knowing his fate, probably, because of what happened. Which is why, he got murdered. And so Azteca Jr. is basically going, like, what do I have to do? And Ray's like, whatever you do, don't go there for revenge for your old mentor. All you have to do is unite the 7 tribes and defeat the evil of Matanza and Dario. And then we get about a minute of moody skylines. I have no clue what the fuck happened. Literally, it's like, okay, we've established that that's the end of the shot. You're still showing various different odd things. No, it's still going. We eventually... Oh, there we go, Matt Striker. It was a weird... It dragged... I don't know if they dragged it out to pad it, but it didn't fit very well. They then announced that next week, confirmed in the main event, Brian Cage versus Johnny Mundo. 1-on-1. Because that's the same as 1-on-1. And then your main event, Prince Puma versus Pentagon Jr. Really damn good fight. Really good match. And to be honest, the best bit was the finish. So Puma got a 450, but only got a 2 count. And Pentagon super kicked him and then hit the package pile driver on him. And then went for a surfboard submission. But during this point, Pentagon Jr.'s shoulders were down, as well as Puma's. And the ref made the count, and Pentagon celebrated, and the ref raised Prince Puma's arm. Because Puma, even though his shoulders weren't on the mat anyway, awkward, managed to get his shoulder up before the end of the 3 count. So, Prince Puma wins. But it was a really impressive match, which you'd expect from those two guys, to be quite honest. Adam?
Aaron.
Owen.
You got no fucking thoughts on the best match of the night?
Sorry, dumbass.
Whoa!
I would have to say Puma and Pentagon Jr. Best match of the night. I'm just playing. No, anyway, no, it was a great match. I knew it would be because you have two good competitors that are future Lucha Underground champions. Well, actually, no, Prince Puma was a Lucha Underground champion. Pentagon Jr. is a future Lucha Underground champion. And the twist at the end, you know, because there's always a twist with Lucha Underground. Puma gonna break Pentagon Jr.'s arm, but he kind of teases it, and Vampiro's like, "Oh fuck, no, you don't." So I liked that. And did we get to the last segment of the, like, you know? Oh no, it's not over yet. Did we get to that?
I ain't got that bit yet.
Because personally, I thought that was really funny how that happened. But yeah, no, it was a great match. Really, really good.
So, because of the referee's decision, Pentagon decides to super kick the shit out of the ref.
I even tweeted Marty Elias and said I thought I saw a tooth fly out of your mouth, but
No, that was a Pentagon.
Let's see how short this fucking match is.
And
Euro middle.
afterwards, Puma took him out and threatened to go for the Fujiwara arm snap. But Puma just said some words to him and then let go of his arm. And Puma celebrated. And Vampiro was conflicted. Apparently they're still trying to establish the fact that, he cares about him. Despite the fact every time you see him, Vampiro's face is like, I don't give a fuck. If you look at it every time, he's just like, huh? He's like that goose looking for God. Huh?
Yeah, I know. Well, that's why I said it was funny, because, like, you know, when that happened, they keep cutting to Vampiro during, you know, that bit, and then, you know,
Huh?
Vampiro shaking his head.
Huh? The best bit, though, once again, was the Marvel copyrighted post-credit sequence. So, Sexy Star is randomly running down a hallway.
Like
I guess the implication being that she's managed to actually escape from Eli Roth's hostel. Or Green Inferno, whatever shit he does. And bumps into Willie Mack!
Mackie boy.
And Mac says, "Hey, what's happened to you? Who did this to you?" And she goes, "It was the moth." And he's going, "Moth? Moth? Who's that?" And then, like, breaking the fourth wall, sort of, the sexy star goes, "No. Her." Like, pointing straight to the camera. And then, in total, like, stereotypical style, Willie Mack, as the black man, just, like, glances towards the camera and then has eyes the size of the moon. It was just like, oh shit! That was the expression on his face. It was fucking priceless. It was like, yeah, I don't even care if this is supposed to be serious. That's fucking funny. I want that as a GIF. I want that as a GIF. That last 5 seconds of Willie Mack's face. I want that as a fucking GIF. Somebody make that and put it on the internet. That face was priceless. It's like that. It was like the black guy at WrestleMania 30 times a million.
Yeah, I know.
It was like over the shoulder. Actually, no. What you need to do is get that shot of him looking over his shoulder, looking shocked at whatever he's looking at, and put the bloody music of the gopher doing the evil stare. It fits. It fits.
No, it really was funny.
Pretty good show, but that stare at the end, 5 stars. Everybody has to see that. Make it into a GIF. Spread it everywhere.
It really was funny.
Titus O'Neil gets suspended again. Just put the GIF on Facebook and just play it on loop.
Oh god.
Anybody can tweet me a GIF of that, of the stare at the end of this week's Lucha Underground. Ash is my name, UK. I want to see it. I love it. Ace will find it probably.
I'm looking for it.
This is bullshit.
Just the way he looked tonight. It's just the way he did it. It was like, that's serious Willie Mack.
Vinny Massaro actually tweeted out, "Nice ending at Willie_Mac with the what the F eyes, hashtag Lucha Underground."
Yep. What the F eyes? That's the closest thing. It's better than that though. It's not even what it isn't even WTF eyes. It's just.
Did they pan into his eye?
No, they just panned like into his sort of face, but focusing on his eyes. They didn't go fully into the eye.
Oh, this is for you, Ashley. I have this. It's now currently retweeted on my Twitter.
Oh no!
Oh my god, really?
Quick!
We'll credit at Death to All Marks on Twitter for this.
Well, I thought I was gonna go on Lucha Underground Twitter account because you would think they would have it there because they do GIFs too. They live tweet the show and they do GIFs.
Oh, that's fun.
It's a shame that the picture goes epileptic fit like it does.
Exactly.
Because that's fucking epic.
It's really funny. This fan watching Lucha Underground and Lucha Underground retweeted, "Nice ending, Willie Mack with the what the fuck eyes."
What I just said like minutes ago.
Oh god.
the reaction. It was just like, oh my god! What? The WWE signed him because he wasn't the right shape, and then they suspended Titus O'Neil. It's like you found a replacement for Titus O'Neil because he can do a death stare.
We're actually now Lucha's now Lucha is underground. We are going to move on to our next segment.
Wait for it. I have to watch the end of this Divas match because I'm timing it to see how freaking long it is. Because I have a rant for it too.
You're actually the next segment, so
I am.
Yeah.
Timing.
All right. Pause. Okay, there we go. Hit pause. Okay. WWE Creative Universe. We are better than WWE. Just pointing that out there. And before we start, I want to shout out Johnny Gargano. Made an amazing tweet today, like 16 minutes ago. How is Boy Meets World not on Netflix yet? I mean, yeah, sure, I have every season on DVD, but it's 2016. You expect me to put a disc in.
All right.
Good job, Johnny Gargano. He deserves a push.
How do I save this GIF?
Hey, Owen, do you want to start with WCW, Raw? Let's just start with Raw. Raw, we had 7 matches because, well, that's how the universe sets up. You have 7 matches first, and then you switch to 5. So we had 7 matches. So Owen quickly thought of 2 more. First match was a Proving Ground, which Owen explained Proving Ground again.
Basically, I have a top 5 underneath the main champion, and underneath that top 5, everybody else contending for that championship are listed. Now, every week we have what are called Proving Ground matches, and if you win that match, next week you get a shot at the championship.
Okay, and this week's Proving Ground match was for the women's title and the world title. Those were match 1 and 2. The women's title was Nikki Bella versus Lita versus Sasha Banks versus Becky Lynch. And I spelled wins wrong. Shows how tired I was when I typed this up. Nikki Bella won with a side leg sweep on Becky Lynch. So didn't that mean that Becky moved like all the way to the bottom?
Let me look at because I have the rankings right now. Becky is she's not at the bottom. She's in Proving Ground now.
Okay. Match 2 was a Proving Ground for the world title, which I was not happy about this ending. It was Roman Reigns versus AJ Styles versus Bad News Barrett in the game, Wade Barrett in real life, versus Seth Rollins, and Wade Barrett won with a pop-up bull hammer on Roman Reigns, which that was great, but I wanted AJ Styles.
That was a solid match, it really was. And you can watch it right now on the Travis
No,
Coast
not
Network.
right now. You can watch it after this. After this segment. You can watch all this after this segment, because everything else, yeah.
But we'll still be on air.
Come back for NXT. We'll tweet whenever NXT comes back on.
Watch it later. There you go.
Yeah, just watch it later. Match 3 was a rematch for the Women's Championship, and it was Naomi, Paige, and Charlotte. This I was happy about, because the new WWE Women's Champion is Paige. And Owen did not understand the ending of this match at all.
Yeah, actually, it ended with a dragon screw leg whip.
Not even Saraya does that.
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah. Paige defeated Charlotte by way of a dragon screw leg whip, as Owen just said. Match number 4 was a singles match, but it was for the #1 contendership for the tag team titles because this game doesn't have 8-way or 8-man.
No four-way tag matches.
Yeah. So it was Jimmy Uso representing the Usos, Bubba Ray Dudley representing the Dudley Boys, Luke Harper representing the Wyatt family, and Colin Cassidy representing Enzo and Cass. And Bubba Ray won by way of the Bubba Cutter on Big Cass. That was a pretty boring match, if I remember correctly. If it was either that one or match 5 that was boring. It was probably match 5 that was boring. Match 5 was the #1 contender for the Intercontinental title. Batista versus Chris Jericho versus The Big Show versus The Miz. Jericho won with a code breaker on The Big Show. That wouldn't happen in real life. Match number 6 was, again, #1 contenders match for the U.S. title. It's Damien Sandow. In the game, it's Mizdow. Versus Dolph Ziggler. I spelled Ziggler like freaking JBL says it.
No L.
No L. Just Zigger. Versus Adrian Neville versus Fandango. And Sandow wins the ground snap DDT on Dolph Ziggler. Match number 7 was the #1 contenders match for the world title. And this is actually really funny now that I think about it. Kevin Owens versus Cesaro versus Daniel Bryan versus John Cena. Kevin Owens wins by way of pop-up powerbomb on John Cena. I feel like Owens going to write some kind of rivalry between Owens and Cena coming up soon.
You shall see.
That means yes. So that was Raw. It was okay. It was pretty good. Better than, not better. Nah, I wouldn't say better than the Raw that we saw. Well, first 2 hours was good of last week's Raw, and then the last hour sucked. My Raw made up for the last hour of actual Raw. So if you go back and watch Raw, like if you recorded it or something like that, and you watch it like on Wednesday nights or Thursday nights, basically watch the first 2 hours of USA Raw or WWE Raw or whatever you want to call it, and then watch the hour of mine instead of watching the last hour. So, Owen, do you want to talk about what's going to happen next week?
Yeah, I will. Raw this coming Monday, well, in the game this coming Monday, we have Proving Ground matches for the World Tag Team Championships and also for the United States Championship. You're going to see the League of Nations represented by Alberto Del Rio and Rusev. They're going to face off against the Hype Bros, Zack Ryder and Mojo Rawley. The U.S. Championship Proving Ground matchup will be a 4-way between Tyler Breeze, R-Truth, Goldust, and Jack Swagger.
Yes.
Paige will go one-on-one against Nikki Bella with the Women's Championship on the line.
No.
Dean Ambrose will defend the Intercontinental Championship against Chris Jericho. And in the main event, Triple H puts the WWE World Heavyweight Championship on the line against Wade Barrett.
That's only 5 matches, right?
Yes.
Awesome. Okay. Sorry, I'm just fixing up the thing for it.
I've got the card in front of me, so we're good.
Okay. Then actually posted, I think today. Yeah, today. Was NXT, and if you haven't watched it yet, go watch it after this podcast because it was actually really good. We kind of teased some of the matches last week, but we didn't say everything about it. Basically, the first match starts out, and Austin Aries comes out, and he says, "You know what? I don't want the NXT TV Championship. I want the NXT, like the actual NXT Championship, the one that Finn Balor has. That dude don't need it no more." So he brings out William Regal and says, "You know what, Mr. Regal? You've had such a historic career in wrestling. I'm going to vacate my spot for the NXT Television Championship to you so I can pursue my chance at the NXT Championship. And he says, okay, well, you know what? We're going to give you a chance, and we're going to put you in the Fatal 4-Way tonight for the number one contenders match for the NXT Championship. And he's like freaking out right now. He's so happy. So they go into the back. The NXT starts out with the NXT Championship rematch, the TV Championship rematch, and it's Sin Cara versus my boy Angelo Dawkins versus William Regal. And sadly, I didn't understand what you typed on this, Owen, so I'm just going to say what you typed, and then you can explain it. I don't know what NLS is.
Wouldn't it be easier if I just did this, since I know and I could go faster?
Okay.
Sin Cara ended up remaining undefeated in NXT competition, defeating Angelo Dawkins with the Northern Lights suplex. There was a number one contendership for the NXT Television Championship, in which Hideo Itami actually got the win by stealing the victory after Rich Swann DDT'd Darren Young, and that caused Itami to win.
That was hysterical.
It was an interesting match. Number one contender for the NXT Tag Team Championships, the representation of Chad Gable for American Alpha, Aiden English of the Vaudevillains, Johnny Gargano, of course, his team with Tommaso Ciampa, and Machine Gun Carl Anderson of the Balor Club in this case. Anderson ended up getting the Ace Crusher on Aiden English, and that's given the Balor Club a shot against Dash and Dawson next week on NXT. We had a number one contendership match for the Women's Championship where you saw Asuka get the win with a backdrop suplex on Emma. Also in the match were Eva Marie and Nia Jax. And in the main event, and it was a doozy, Samoa Joe is now the number one contender to the NXT Championship, defeating Shinsuke Nakamura, Austin Aries, and Sami Zayn. And yes, if you are a fan of Sami Zayn back when he was a little bit more, let's just say, generic, something that happened in the match will make you very happy. But you also forgot to mention one thing, Travis.
What did I forget to mention?
The original person in the four-way in the main event was Baron Corbin. And Corbin
Baron Corbin's pissed off now.
So now he wants Austin Aries, and they're going to face off this coming week on NXT.
What else is happening on NXT, Owen?
Sin Cara defends the NXT TV Championship against Hideo Itami. Bayley puts the women's title up for grabs against Asuka. Like I said, you're going to see Dash and Dawson put the tag titles up against the Balor Club, Anderson and Gallows. And in the main event, Finn Balor versus Samoa Joe.
That sounds amazing.
It actually sounds like TakeOver Dallas almost.
Besides,
It pretty much is almost TakeOver Dallas.
Do you want to go through WCW?
If you'd like.
Okay.
So, Travis asked me to do another show, and I was a big WCW guy, and always have been, so I thought I'd take superstars from the WWF, from the Attitude Era, and from WCW, and I'd pair them together in a show called Old School. And I'd also play up on former rivalries of the past, former matches of the past, and I would do them my own way. So we had Jake the Snake Roberts defeat the Honky Tonk Man with a short arm clothesline. We had a false count anywhere match where Vader defeated Cactus Jack with a backdrop superplex. Ricky the Dragon Steamboat apparently defeated Stunning Steve Austin with a flying body press, but upon further inspection, the shoulders were not down on the pinfall, so they will have a 2 out of 3 falls matchup next week on Old School. There was a submission match between the Nature Boy Ric Flair defeating Bret the Hitman Hart with the figure 4 leg lock. And in the main event, Ravishing Rick Rude and Mr. Perfect Kurt Hennig defeated Sting and the Total Package Lex Luger when Luger got pinned after a somersault neck snap.
But the Sting, Ashley left. With the Sting and Lex Luger match, Sting was about to tag Lex Luger in, and Lex Luger left ringside.
See, here's the thing, though. He came back for the finish, so
He did come back for the finish.
there's a little bit of dissension in the ranks, but I don't think it's going to be that much.
All right. So that's Creative Universe. What are we going to see next week on WCW?
To be announced.
Oh, wow. You haven't figured that out yet.
I haven't got a chance to look at it yet.
Okay. You
And
wanna see-
real quick, the final DLC pack for 2K16 is coming out next week.
Next week?
That's right.
What isn't it matches, right?
Yes.
What are the matches?
And I really hope that we can use these people in the universe mode. Because I've got a lot of plans for them. The Hall of Fame showcase will be featuring Macho Man Randy Savage versus Jake the Snake Roberts, Rikishi versus The Rock, Alundra Blaze versus Paige. You have the Enforcers, Arn Anderson and Larry the Cruncher Zbyszko, taking on Ricky the Dragon Steamboat and the Natural Dustin Rhodes. The former battle over the NWA World Heavyweight Championship, Tatsumi the Dragon Fujinami versus the Nature Boy Ric Flair. You're going to see a battle between the Bushwhackers, Luke and Butch, against Earthquake and Typhoon, the Natural Disasters, and the Outsiders, Scott Hall and Kevin Nash, taking on Harlem Heat, Stevie Ray, and Booker T.
All right. Well, also, I will be posting a video on hopefully Saturday. Maybe Sunday morning. Maybe right before Fastlane. That does basically prediction, WWE prediction for Fastlane. And then whenever those things come out, the showcase, showdown, or whatever they're gonna call it, that comes out, that'll probably be a video.
We need to put them in the universe mode because I have plans for all of them.
If they can't, I don't know. Speaking of I don't know, Lana just tweeted, people will try and break you and crush your dreams. Don't be a victim. Go around them. Be open-minded and chase things that set your soul on with a fire emoji. All positive for energy.
Blah, 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 blah.
Lots of news to talk about tonight. Like
Kanye West.
Like I said earlier.
Wait, and have a Six Flags day.
Like I said earlier, I don't want to be bored. I want to mention something that you want to go into, the fact that 2K16 is coming out for PC.
Yep.
Do you have any more information on it?
It's coming out for PC soon.
Okay, so
That's all I've seen for it, really.
It'll be available worldwide on March 11th. It's going to mirror the PS4 and Xbox One versions. It's going to have two versions of Arnold Schwarzenegger again as the Terminator, and this 2K showcase will feature the Stone Cold Steve Austin run that we had from the other game. All the DLC will be available on launch day at no additional cost.
What?
And you can check out more information, including the DLC, at www.2k.com/news/WWE-2K16PC.
You know what, WWE? I'm not happy about that. You'll take $25 of my money to buy the PlayStation 4 Season Pass. But when it comes to dumbasses on PC, you won't take any of their money besides buying the game. Why?
And you can pre-order it on Steam as well right now.
Why is that?
$49.99 for the purchase.
Because people on Steam have had to wait 6 months.
Exactly.
Okay, now I want to. I have a rant.
Oh, boy.
I have a rant. Why is the Paige Nikki Bella match at Fastlane 2015 5 minutes and 35 seconds and 46 milliseconds? And yeah, why is it 5 minutes and 35 seconds?
Because it doesn't matter.
Okay, so does that mean Brie Bella and Charlotte don't matter? That means that match is going to be like 5 minutes?
Ooh, this is pre-Divas Revolution.
Yeah, this was 2015. Nothing mattered back then.
Oh, so Fastlane was pre-Divas Revolution.
Fastlane was this time last year.
Yes.
When was the Divas Revolution?
SummerSlam,
Okay.
Sounds about right.
around then. So
Okay, so no one gave a shit about Divas. Okay.
They were the bathroom break matches
they-
for most people.
Divas match gotta be. Divas match gotta be.
When the right people were involved, people gave a damn.
Right.
When the Bellas were involved, nobody were, because most people just think the Bellas are Total Divas. Because that's what they've been told from all the television coverage. Total Divas is exactly the same as women's wrestling. There is no difference, even though there clearly is.
I also want to throw a shout out to Dylan Dews for listening tonight.
Deuce!
So we got a lot of news to talk about.
I almost typed in YouPorn.
Joy
So-
Wright is pleased.
Okay, so right now,
Raw
Well-
ratings down.
not necessarily surprised.
I just saw that. Sorry.
So we got a lot of things to talk about in this segment. The second, well, usually it's the second to last segment. This time it's the third from the end, because we're going to be giving our Fastlane predictions to end this edition of the podcast.
We already did NXT.
It's the end.
Oh,
God damn it, Aaron. Where have you been for the past 3 weeks?
No one's listening anymore. Thanks everyone for listening live or in archive right now. We totally appreciate that.
I listen.
Right.
I was saying I thought like we already did NXT, or I didn't know NXT was last. I thought it was.
NXT was always
it's
last.
all nonsensical. We normally lead off with Lucha Underground. I
Yeah.
know why we led off with Total Divas. I don't think that's the highlight of the week.
Oh, no, we would be ending with NXT. It's better than Total Divas.
We're gonna go start back with Lucha next week. Don't worry. So I try to give everybody as much airtime as possible here. So I want to spread it out a little bit. So we're gonna do that next week, but we'll talk about that later. So we got a lot of news to talk about, and there is several developments coming out right now. The Wrestling Observer newsletter is reporting that WrestleMania 32 main events have pretty much been finalized at this point. They know who The Undertaker will be facing, but the caveat being he's not someone on the roster right now.
Here comes the money.
Ooh.
Now, do you take this as someone from NXT? Do you take this as someone from the Indies, someone from Japan? Or do you take it as the John Murdy way of thinking, the Carney way? It's not someone on the roster because he's not a full-time wrestler anymore. And I, for one, would love to see The Rock and The Undertaker at WrestleMania.
I take it as someone from NXT as of right now.
There's nobody.
Probably won't happen. Well, no, there is somebody.
No,
It's
well,
Finn
you can't.
Balor, but you can't have.
Well,
Finn-
I had an idea for a match, but I don't know if it could happen. I was watching Swerve, and I got the idea for the match.
Random. Continue.
Continue me?
Yes.
Awesome. I never get to continue.
Continue.
Wow.
You left us
Boogeyman
intrigued.
versus Finn Balor.
Yeah, but that's been obvious. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it would make sense.
Balor is not going up to the
I
main
tell-
roster anytime soon.
I tell you, the swerve will be its thing.
Honestly, that would be like The Rock. That is another superstar that's currently
Build
not on the
up, build
roster.
up, and keep not mentioning the fact
It's gotta
on
be.
the status of Sting's health.
It's gotta be. It's the perfect way to do it, too.
Well, then Stain heals up pretty fast because that was a bad injury he got. It wasn't that long ago, too.
Keep in mind, he sustained it in September.
Right.
That's not that long ago.
That is 5-6 months from WrestleMania.
6 months from Mania.
I don't know. I mean, back when he sustained it in September, everyone was like, "Oh, the match's not gonna happen now." There's no way. Like it was that
And
bad.
that's what they want you to think.
Exactly.
It's the Carney way.
Yep.
Make them think, oh, it isn't going to happen, and then say,
Well,
oh, but
hey,
look, you guys heard my pitch, didn't you?
Right.
The most epic pitch. In that we get to the Hall of Fame.
yeah,
And Sting gets put in. The gong goes off. And Taker's on the stage with him. And Taker's there with him. They stare down. And I doubt there'll be a WrestleMania sign in the crowd. But if not, Undertaker can just have a mic and say tomorrow.
drop the mic, walk away.
See, there's only one problem with that, though. You
don't even need to hype it up.
You don't need to, but they're going to want to.
Oh, no. You do that. To me, that's the best marketing that you can do.
I agree, but we're not the ones booking here.
Yes, but I think if you look at it, in marketing terms, they don't need to advertise it anymore. Really.
Right.
Well, you also
they
have
don't
to
need to publicize it because they're already trying to advertise that it's the biggest one. Admittedly, because of all the Cena injuries and everybody else affected, they might need to do that, but you could do that at any point over the weeks leading up to Mania. So
Vince McMahon wants to sell the Cowboys Stadium out. You can do it just with Sting versus Undertaker.
But you'll have to announce it before.
Well, yeah.
Not
I mean, if you
necessarily.
want to sell out the stadium.
Or, hey, you can just tease it.
Well, you've already pretty much teased that Ronda Rousey's going to be doing something.
Right.
But you can seriously tease Undertaker and Sting, and then everyone will be like, "Oh, we need to actually possibly watch WrestleMania," and then they watch or hear from Hall of Fame that it's going to happen, and it happens.
WrestleMania is already a big weekend, because the NXT takeover Dallas and the Hall of Fame, and then that.
Long pop. It's the first of 2 long pop weekends.
4 days. Well, wait a minute. Are we doing a podcast on Hall of Fame or no?
No. But we're doing NXT pay-per-view.
It happens like I called. In which case, yes.
Right.
Mm.
I mean, I could see that happening too, like exactly how Ashley's putting it, but I just don't like how sometimes they put in the storylines, or they have like if someone's doing an acceptance speech and they're taking so long, they send Kane out there. That's so inappropriate. I hate that. It's pissed me off the past couple of years that they've done that shit.
Sting's website makes me laugh.
His website?
Why?
Go to www.therealsting.com.
Oh God.
Why? What makes you laugh?
It's just his WWE 2K15 picture.
That's what it was. It was promoting him involvement with 2K15.
But that's all it is.
That's all it was.
That's all it'll ever be.
He's a very mysterious man, Travis.
He is. Travis, you need to do your homework on Sting.
I'm trying to right now.
It's not easy to do. You're going to have to go back to... You don't have any of his TNA stuff.
Wikipedia.
Joker Sting was great. I enjoyed that.
I love Joker Sting.
Joker Sting was very enjoyable.
Very, very underrated. People don't give that a lot of credit.
I agree.
All right. So, nice. Okay. So we have more information coming off WrestleMania. Right now, they're looking at 2 women's matches for Mania.
Makes sense.
That's
One of
exactly
which
too.
One of which being a multi-woman match, and the other of which, as of this moment, it sounds like we are going to get our wish: Becky, Sasha, and Charlotte for the women's championship.
Oh, they're gonna do it. Okay. I thought it was just gonna be a one-on-one.
I did too, but they're trying. Apparently, according to current notes, they're going to make it a 3-way.
That's not what I saw earlier. I saw if Bree stays, it's Bree and someone else.
Bree's not. She won't be involved in this.
She might be gone by.
Oh yeah, if anything, she's gonna be on.
Okay, when Brie went on television this weekend and basically said that she is going to be retired by the summer.
At least the summer.
Yeah.
At the earliest, Sunday.
We've got some things to talk about retirement, but because it's me we're talking about, I want to end with that. So we're going to continue with more stuff.
Because she's got to get funky like a monkey soon. Otherwise, the baby will be out like about Christmas time.
Or the baby will suffocate because she'll stop breathing.
God.
Travis.
WWE Network has.
No.
WWE Network.
No.
Is going to be starting something quite phenomenal later this year. July 13th is going to air at 9 p.m., and that is the Global Cruiserweight Series.
Oh, I thought you were going to say the AJ Styles podcast.
32 of the greatest worldwide competitors under 205 pounds?
Mm-hmm.
Are going to be competing at Full Sail University to call themselves the best cruiserweight in the world.
I'm going to try and get tickets to that.
I cannot wait for this.
After that, that's going to be after NXT. Talk about 2 hours of action-packed wrestling on Wednesday nights, only on the WWE Network. So that's going to own Wednesday nights. So Lucha Underground better have good shows.
Whoa! Bubba Ray Dudley was in TNA?
He was TNA. He's one of the top heels in the last 10 years in the wrestling business.
Holy fuck!
Wait. Oh, so Travis, you're trying to tell me that you did not know who he was?
I feel so bad for Travis.
Travis doesn't get the joke, but I think it's hilarious.
I get the joke because they're doing it on Raw.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not where it started.
That shows you how successful it was in TNA. That they're doing the same shit in WWE.
Do
And it's still
you
bloody
know who I am?
Huh.
So yes, also, for something you also know, starting this Sunday night right after Fastlane, which we're going to be watching not on demand instead of actually live, that's going to be the Edge and Christian show that totally reeks of awesomeness.
Yeah, it does totally reek of awesomeness.
It's going to be a half-hour variety show. Camp WWE will finally be premiering May 2nd, but it's going to be only on demand.
It's not going to be on the network at all.
No, it's just going to be available the on-demand library.
So they're not going to show it it's not going to be shown on the network running.
The interesting thing about that is that implies it could be what's it called? Netflix style.
Yeah.
I would say so, and I know the reason why that they basically had to wait so long is because they had to get Hogan out of it.
Oh wow, yeah.
I remember Hogan was a big part of Camp WWE before, and they had to completely take him out of it.
Just replace him with Paige.
That's a bit. Well, I don't think Paige can keep calling everybody brother. I don't think that's.
No, we'll just replace him with Titus O'Neil.
Swerve debut season 2, June 6th.
Yes.
Oh, so the show that was cancelled isn't cancelled.
That's right.
Wow.
A lot of great stuff coming up very soon on the WWE Network, so check that out. New Stone Cold Podcast, Legends with JBL, Daniel Bryan's Greatest Moments, Best of Stone Cold versus Mr. McMahon,
Flintstones WWE. What the fuck?
Brock Lesnar Road to the Undisputed Title, Celebrating Black History, TLC Tag Teams, the Best of the WWE Network, and the Greatest Matches Ever.
Ever!
So yeah, check those out.
So can someone explain to me the Flintstones and WWE?
That movie was hilarious.
Stone Age SmackDown.
I
Oh,
watched
look,
that.
John
That movie was
Cena's
fun. Yeah, he is.
Oh my gosh, great! Another fucking movie I have to buy.
Don't buy it, just watch it like I did.
They made a TNA game.
Yeah?
Shit.
WWE is going to take all your money, Travis.
Oh, no.
Here's news we can talk about. It just looks more and more likely that WrestleMania 33 is going to come to Orlando. A top Florida official had said, "We're ready." So
I don't think it's this year.
It is this year. There is less and less talk in these reports of Indianapolis than there was before. It's like all Orlando now. It's like these reports are now saying it was looking like Indianapolis for the longest time, but now Orlando is like really in the forefront. And mind you, this top Florida official said WWE knows we're in the running. They've toured in the new stadium. They like it. We like them. We want them again. The stadium can accommodate them better than it did in 2008. Now, it only seems like yesterday we had WrestleMania 24. It hasn't even been 10 years yet. So,
It was yesterday.
Maybe it was too early. But
It was yesterday to Travis. He only saw it yesterday on the WWE Network.
Nah.
So it'll be. It's still interesting to see what comes out of that because there's just a lot of buzz about it. And it was a tremendous.
Oh, this is fucking cool. I swear, this is good. This is what's gonna happen at Fastlane on Sunday. I'm telling you.
Oh,
I'm
Rain.
telling you. You're gonna hear a gong, and there's gonna be a casket. It's gonna be the Undertaker.
In relation to who, though?
In relation to bitch, I'm back. I'm the fucking Undertaker. I need to be there for WrestleMania, or people are gonna be pissed. They can bring me back sometime.
He doesn't do stuff like that, Travis. He
What?
does not do things. He does not do things like that.
Why?
He's doing it right now in 2015. He's literally coming out in a casket with his little drone people or whatever the fuck they're called.
Say drunk people or Drew? But
Why the hell was he coming out last year on Fastlane?
he came out of he came out of Payback. Why is he coming out of Fastlane last year? I don't remember that.
Coming out in a casket on Fastlane.
How the hell do I not remember that?
I'm literally watching it right now.
Oh, I guess that's how forgettable that show was. The only thing I remember.
I'm reading the results and I don't see anything like that.
Well, I don't know who's in the cat. Oh, wait, no, that's Bray Wyatt. Never mind.
Oh my god.
Yeah, because this is his first time, guys. He did, Yeah, Travis, it wasn't Undertaker.
It was the obvious build up to him being the new face of Fear.
Yes.
And
More so.
That's cool.
Fuck that bitch.
More stuff coming out of it.
Yeah, Taker's Titan go. Ooh, that's nice. I like that.
So, like we were talking about earlier, and we're going to go a little bit more into it now, NXT recently had a series of tryouts.
I tried out.
And the names that are listed that I have here, I have a full list. I don't know who some of these people are. Maybe Ashley can elaborate on some.
Travis Coaster's one.
I know one.
Cedric Alexander from Ring of Honor.
Travis Coaster's one.
Taynara Mello, she a judo black belt. Diana Peraza, which is funny because she works on NXT, so obviously there's interest. Tony Nese.
Wow.
Brennan Williams, he's an NFL guy, I guess.
Really? Brandon Williams tried out.
That's what it says.
1 second. Let's do a bio on Brandon Williams.
John Schuyler and Corey Hollis, who have also done NXT matches.
Yeah.
Justin Chambers, some sort of stunt actor.
Oh, fuck.
Chris Payne from Pro Wrestling Syndicate.
Hmm.
Camilla Turquetti, jiu-jitsu practitioner. Marcus Pitt, Brian Payton, Jeremy Payton, Manny Abrol, Jose Moreno, Roy Sims, Danny Duggan, Aiden Dagan, David McIntosh, Kuba Kaw, Alexander Hammerstone, Noel Jones, Mike Fierro, Mike Perro, Rhett Giddens, there you go, Aaron.
Yeah.
Laura James, Ann Fung, Jamie Jameson, Marja Chow, Shauna Chow, and Jenna Becerra.
Oh, Jamie Jameson.
Yes.
That okay. So that's WWE. That's WWN. That's Shine. That's Triple H going. Yeah.
Okay. If it's there's multiple Brandon Williams in the NFL. If it's Brandon Williams, wide receiver, he was born in 1984. He played for the Pittsburgh Steelers, but he was drafted third round in the 2006 draft by the San Francisco 49ers. He played college football at Wisconsin. He also played for the
And Travis is on the clock.
What?
Travis is on the clock.
I'm on the clock?
Yes.
Does that mean I can talk about this dude?
I hope not.
Yes, I can talk about this dude. He's 5'11". He's 170
Do you know if this is the
pounds.
same guy?
Does it have a picture?
No, it says Brennan Williams.
Brennan or Brandon?
Brennan.
Oh, fuck. Wrong person.
Gee, made
Brennan Williams. How do you spell it?
I don't care. It's sports. I don't care.
No, how do you spell it?
Brennan.
That's Brennan Williams. Okay, I got him now.
Oh, God.
Brennan Williams was born in 1991. He was NFL offensive tackle. He is currently a free agent. Oh, wow, they even have his professional wrestling career in here. He was drafted by the Houston Texans in the third round of the 2013 NFL Draft. He played college football in North Carolina. He went to a Catholic school, so him and Rosa will get along well. He played for the Houston Texans, the Jacksonville Jaguars, and New England Patriots. He was signed third round. He was in about March, I think, of the in the 2013 draft, which I think was in March or something like that. March or April, I don't know. But he was released July 21st, and then February, that was in 2014. February 20th, 2015, he was signed by the Jacksonville Jaguars, and then August 29th of that same year, he was released. And then he was picked up off waivers, or off of free agency, by the New England Patriots on October 20th, 2015.
What the hell?
Thank you, Ashley. That was amazing.
For the Popcast pick.
And
So
then
Owen Disney has selected Wade Barrett.
Yeah.
the
No,
New
we're
England.
getting to that. Don't worry.
1 second, let me finish this. He was signed to New England's practice squad, and then they waived him 2 days later.
Oh, you're not on the clock. That's what the bell was about. Clock is over.
Actually, this is actually important to wrestling, this next part.
Oh, shit.
On October 27, 2015, 5 days after he was dropped by the New England Patriots, it was announced that Williams was being trained by WWE superstar Booker T to become a professional wrestler. He made his debut with Reality of Wrestling on February 1st, 2016 under the ring name Marcellus Black.
He's a Booker T trainee.
Whoa. This fucker's been wrestling for 3 weeks. And he's already supposedly being considered.
Hell no. That's another
Fuck
bronze.
off. He had this problem with Roman Reigns.
He's 6'6", 314 pounds. This dude's a big fucker.
He's a Booker T
Yeah,
trainee.
so's Titus O'Neil, so's Braun Strowman, so's Rusev, so's Big Show, so's Ryback. So's Baron Corbin.
And you know what's the
So's
difference
Samoa
between all
Joe.
of them but
We've
Baron
got too
Corbin?
many fat fuckers. We don't need any more.
You know what the difference is between Baron or all of them, or him and all of them? They can't wrestle.
They can't wrestle.
And I doubt Marcellus Black, because that's his ring name. Marcellus Black won't be able to wrestle either.
Well, because he's only been wrestling for 2 and a bit weeks.
Exactly.
He needs to get experience on the indie scene. As much as I hurled shit at him when he debuted because he was so green as goose shit, he needs to do a moose. Make his name on the independent scene and build himself up.
Okay,
And then prove that
wanna
he belongs. Just like Apollo Crews did.
I just want to say, I also auditioned as well, and Triple H really liked me, so this may be.
No, you didn't. Time's up.
I thought we were going to get President Ashley coming back.
For their first pick, the WWE have picked Travis Coaster for the future Endeavored line.
I thought it was to buy all the John Cena merchandise.
It's clearly AJ Styles merchandise because he dropped it to fucking thing.
Speaking of copying a superstar, if you look at Marcellus Black's attire in the ring, he looks a lot like Finn Balor.
If you look at Alex Wright, it looks like a Triple H. What a fucking knockoff.
Hold on. Don't forget his logo, which looks like the old Ken Kennedy.
He's an alum? Oh my fucking god.
Okay, we're not talking about this guy anymore.
For the podcast, for their second pick, that Owen has declared.
Nobody gives a shit. But yeah, like I said, the guy is trained by Booker T, and that will at least break him in the correct way. So even if he doesn't make it to any sort of main roster anytime soon, or any sort of televised wrestling anytime soon, he's still working with Booker T's Reality of Wrestling. So that's a big jump in his favor. So we have a couple more things to talk about real quick before we end this.
Oh, yeah, we do.
Real quick, I want to mention that Smackdown. Smackdown spoilers. Dark match, Darren Young versus Fandango.
Oh, it's funny how Darren Young gets a match.
Mauro Ranallo is not on commentary this week, so if you were wondering, he was ill, so he's not going to be able to make the show.
Feel better, man. I had it for 4 weeks.
So you get the League of Nations and 6-man tag team action against the Lucha Dragons and Dolph Ziggler, with Dolph on commentary by Kevin Owens. Sasha Banks against Tamina Snuka. Yes, it says Tamina Snuka.
God.
Chris.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Blame PW Mania, though. They're the ones that said Tamina Snuka, so there you go.
Hey, they follow me.
They follow me, too. Shout out. Chris Jericho
against
Yeah, they do. Chris Jericho against The Miz. Charlotte versus Natalya. And the main event is Shield against the Dudley Boys.
Charlotte versus Natalya. I like that.
Since we're spoiling, you have the League of Nations over the Lucha Dragons and Dolph Ziggler because of Kevin Owens' interference, leading to Dolph getting pinned. You have Sasha winning with the bank statement, with Naomi and Tamina attacking, and Becky makes a save. After Jericho defeated The Miz, AJ came out, and Jericho accepted the challenge for Fastlane. Brie came out after Charlotte's match against Natalya, and they brawled. And the big part of the night was a DQ finish in the main event when Brock Lesnar came out and attacked Dean Ambrose. Lesnar hits Reigns and Ambrose with Germans. Reigns tries for the spear, but he hits Ambrose accidentally. Ambrose goes for dirty deeds. Reigns counters. Samoan drops him. Lesnar hits the F5. Triple H's music hits. He comes out and stares Brock down as SmackDown ends. Who's the afterthought here?
Brock Lesnar.
Pretty good telegraphing, WWE. You're going to prove me correct. But the big news of this weekend, the biggest news that's came out lately, Stu Bennett. Yes. Stu Bennett is leaving WWE in June when his contract is up. And another thing that's came out of this is Randy Orton called him a coward on Twitter.
Good job, Randy Orton.
No, I don't think it was Randy.
The person running Orton's Twitter account said it.
Them stupid fucks are managing his social media.
Right.
I call him a coward! Yeah, coming from the guy that's had 55 suspensions because of drugs. And because they can't afford to get rid of him, they just say, oh, he's injured, and then he mysteriously disappears for 3 months.
Randy, you can't say much.
What
You're really
the
not
fuck is this shit?
So,
I'm watching this dude's match.
There's one
Looks
more
like
story.
shit.
There's one more story we have to talk about, too.
I'm not going to talk about that anymore.
No, I know we are. Just a little bit.
Oh! His finisher's a pop-up powerbomb.
Yeah, people do that, Travis. Owens didn't do it first.
We gotta let the viewers know and see if they win on social media.
No.
That Titus O'Neil.
I'm talking about Wade Barrett right now. We will get to Titus later.
What do you mean later? This has to be in the segment.
Wade Barrett.
Is it because he's black we're going to get to him later?
Wade Barrett is leaving WWE, and I honestly don't blame him. The thing is, when it comes down to it, he's been pretty injury prone, which is a shame because Barrett could have been something special. One of the big deals that I thought right away was the fact that John Cena really originally just screwed Barrett over big time.
John Cena?
Yeah, we're talking about the feud with the Nexus. The feud with the Nexus where Barrett should have beat Cena. Even if he would have just dropped the title back to him, it wouldn't have mattered. But Barrett should have beat Cena because they had so much heat going from what the Nexus did.
But didn't he beat Cena at one time? That's when Cena had that "you're fired" angle?
But there was no title on the line. This Barrett could have won the title off of Cena. And then Barrett got made to look like a punk at Extreme Rules.
Cena was the champion at that time, or no?
Cena dropped 68 chairs on Barrett.
Yeah, that was kind of cool. I remember that.
But yeah, it's curious to see where Barrett's going to end up next. My guess is TNA because he'll go the same path that Drew Galloway did.
That would be a huge... Like, if he's willing to do that financially, that would be a huge acquisition for Impact Wrestling.
I know it would be.
They need that.
Would he still be Wade Barrett, or would he be under a different name?
He'd be Stu Bennett, or he'd call himself something else.
He'd be Mike Bennett's brother.
That's great, though. That's great.
Oh, shit, I've called it.
Bring in my big brother Stu, and then Barrett comes in and does the bad
brother
news.
who's got a British accent. That
would be great. Hey, the Dudleys, look at it. Look at that, how much that family tree forks.
Wait, the Big Show had hair?
He had a big fro in WCW.
Yeah.
I'm watching his debut in WWF against The Rock. February 16th of 99.
99.
God.
99.
Travis is a walking commercial for the WWE Network.
I want to get the $9.99 shirt, but they only have it in youth sizes.
Yeah, it's because they sold out of the other sizes and no one wanted it.
They did. Well, no, they gave me one for free, so that's probably why they...
That's a shock. Okay, before we go into NXT, do you have any more thoughts, Ashley, about Wade Barrett?
I don't think he'll go to TNA. I think he might just get out of wrestling altogether.
Really?
Because of his injury situation, and might just go into acting and whatever.
That makes sense.
Ashley,
work for Stone Cold.
Well, something that comes to mind, do we know if there's anything more than meets the eye to Barrett's injury?
I don't think so.
It's just his shoulder, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he was great in Dead Man Down, so I wouldn't mind him showing up in more movies. If he continues wrestling, though, where would you see him going?
Lucha.
Yeah, that does not fit at all.
Indies.
Yeah, he's gonna make a lot. He'd make a lot of money on the Indies.
I don't think he'd want the hassle of TNA. Because if he's invested wisely and has made enough money, he can still do indie appearances and whatever.
Right.
And still do a good job if he wanted to stick in the wrestling, but I honestly think he's done.
Hey, Barrett.
To be honest, I don't blame him.
I don't blame him either, but it's a shame because it's a career that should not have ended like it did.
Just like Adam Bryan.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been a big supporter of Barrett since day one.
Ooh.
DX security, man. But regardless what happens with his career, or if this is the end of his wrestling career, we here at the Popcast Network want to wish Stu Bennett the best in his future endeavors.
Oh my God, I can't believe I'm reading.
Okay, before we go into NXT, there is one big piece of news that just got announced. The March to WrestleMania, live from Toronto special on the network. It's going to be airing on March 12th. And there's also going to be a house show, a Road to WrestleMania show in Atlantic City, New Jersey that night. So it's got a smaller roster, but this is going to be aired on the network, which means, yes, another Saturday Popcast Network special.
Oh, no.
Yay.
Right now,
You said Toronto, right?
Yeah.
Go back to Toronto.
So right now, I will tell you that the card at this moment is listed as Roman Reigns against Sheamus,
Oh
Ew.
my god.
Brock Lesnar versus Luke Harper, Harper and Brock Lesnar. That's a match I've been wanting to see for a while.
Fuck.
I hope it doesn't disappoint.
AJ Styles in action.
Did you say gay to AJ Styles?
I said yay.
Oh, I
Oh
was
God! Oh God!
about to say.
Chris Jericho.
Go to YouTube and search AJ Styles gay community.
Oh
No.
God. Do the same with Jay Briscoe.
That's all you
Oh,
need
fuck.
to do.
Okay, so Jericho's going to host the highlight reel with the New Day.
Oh, that's gonna be fantastic.
Also, you're going to see Bray Wyatt, Jimmy J. Uso, Paige, and Natalya, and The Miz. They're going to be listed for the show. We don't know the rest of the card. We do know that the Atlantic City show has Eric Rowan, Ryback, Kane, Charlotte, Becky, Alberto Del Rio, Rusev, Braun Strowman, the Dudley Boys, Kalisto, The Big Show, Kevin Owens, and Dean Ambrose.
Kevin Owens isn't going to be in Canada? Fuck.
Yeah, that's great booking, guys. Great booking.
You know what else is great booking?
Total Divas.
I was gonna say the WWE Universe book by Sarah and Disney, but okay.
Yes, you are correct. But
I have one last piece of news whenever you're done on.
we're about to move to NXT, so go.
Okay. February 27th. There's a house show.
There's no official card yet.
No official card yet, but included superstars include Sheamus, Dean Ambrose, Kevin Owens, Alberto Del Rio, Kalisto, Natalya, Paige, Sasha Banks, and just announced yesterday, the phenomenal one, AJ Styles. I am so excited now. I was like, you can ask Owen. I was like, oh man, I'm like so unpumped for this show. It's gonna fucking suck. I'm gonna see fucking Kevin Owens versus Ziggler's not on the freaking card now. What happened to Ziggler? It's gonna be like Del Rio versus Kalisto, Ambrose versus Owens, apparently for some weird fucking reason.
Card subject to change.
I know. But like it was gonna be like shitty matches, and then when AJ Styles popped up, I'm like, yes, they are listening. Listen more. Bring Jericho. Speaking of Jericho, where's Cleveland?
He may or may not join us tonight.
What the hell has that got to do with Jericho?
It doesn't have anything. That's my thing.
I had bad news for Cleveland. Not really funny bad news, but
John Cena reaches milestone in recovery process.
Okay, so we've got two more things to talk about before we end, and something happens that Cleveland is not able to be here tonight to discuss his predictions. I'll make sure I let you know what they are.
We will tweet out his predictions.
Yeah, we'll just do it in short form, you know, like Reigns, Charlotte.
Yeah,
NXT, in terms of Team Bad versus Team NXT and whatever.
That's funny that you can't use the save 20 on AJ Styles.
Team
Club.
Jobbers versus Team Wyatt Family Jobbers.
Okay, so let's talk NXT, shall we?
what are we gonna talk about my news story?
No, we're not talking about Titus O'Neil anymore.
Why?
Nobody gives a shit.
There's no more new news about it.
Because
Other
the
than
Austin's are so white.
there's no more new news about it.
Yeah, there is.
No, there's not.
Okay, then you must not been reading up on it then.
It's
Oh
not
wow.
great.
breaking news. Like, this is legit breaking news. I don't know if the Euroshop has it yet, but Euroshop for WWE, for the Save 20 only excludes Connor's Cure. So I wonder if that means that you can get Styles gloves.
They've changed it again. What?
No, for the U.S. it's still the way it was.
Yeah, UK doesn't have Styles gloves. Haha.
Okay, so let's talk NXT. Now, did everybody get a chance to watch the show?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ashley, did you get a chance to see it yet? Okay.
I've been catching up with it while we've been chin-wagging about NFL drafts.
Do.
That was so random.
I love that sound effect.
That's interesting. They're teasing a new member of the Bullet Club, and a lot of people are talking that it could end up being Camacho.
Who do they think it could be?
Camacho?
That's a fucking waste of time when Will Ospreay's going to be there soon.
Well, I mean, you could always use Haku.
No. It's got to be somebody that they're stressing it's somebody that hasn't been there before. In which, spoilers,
That's true.
he hasn't been there before.
Owen,
What?
someone special, who could it be, is having a Q&A right now.
I know.
Okay, just making sure you know.
I'm already a part of it, so don't worry about it.
Okay.
I got followed. We're good. All right.
Whoa. Okay.
So, the only news that I can think of, Aaron, that's coming out of it right now is basically Austin's even going on record saying that Titus was unjustified, and Batista is still saying that he should have quit on the spot.
That's not the only news, though.
Now what?
Nobody gives a shit.
Okay, Travis, really? He's been fined $5,000.
Oh yeah, that's not news. That's been known for a while, actually.
That's only been like the past several days. Now, if Steve Austin, I'm gonna say what Steve Austin said. That's inappropriate. So if we're touching someone, you get fined $5,000. That's pretty stupid.
But he's lucky that he's not fired, because Vince is the kind of vindictive person that could have fired him. And he had to be talked out of doing it anyway.
That's pathetic.
Yeah.
Would you rather pay $5,000 or lose your job?
It's stupid.
I think Triple H was the one saying, Vince, you need to curb this.
Yeah.
That's why it became a 60-day suspension and not a 90.
It is stupid to have this even happen. And like I said, there was bad press for it, and there still is. And when he comes back, I think he's going to get whatever city they're in, if they're smart enough, a huge pop. Because it's very much well known on the social media. Now, if someone like Steve Austin said it is, or did say it wasn't appropriate, and he knows Vince McMahon probably better than anybody else, I probably would semi-agree with it. But then again, where's your grapefruits, Vince? Jesus. So if someone touches you, you're going to get fired. Well, excuse me, I didn't know you were such a king. So, that's stupid. I'm very glad there's a lot of supporters of Titus O'Neil. And the fact that Titus O'Neil has such a great positive attitude about it baffles me, because he knows he can't lose his job, and he's doing charity, and and all sorts of good causes and events during his suspension proves to you that this was totally uncalled for. He is literally keeping his image that he had in WWE that he can't do with them for 60 days when he's suspended, probably without pay. And the last thing I'm going to say is the Titus O'Neil signs that are confiscated at Raw. WWE, you need to learn that fans have freedom of speech. You don't control, you don't direct the audience. Stop moving fans around and saying they can't dress up like their favorite superstars. Then the next couple weeks later, you say, oh, you can dress as your favorite superstar, and take signs away with a person's frickin' name on it that's not with the company, that is still with the company, and is just suspended. It's ridiculous. If it was a CM Punk sign, I can understand. If it was a TNA sign, I can understand. But Titus O'Neil, really? Come on.
They don't want any more backlash right now, so they're trying to push under the couch.
Yeah, but
Not
if
going
you
to because
do
it's so-
things like that, I mean, I'm not American, but I know that Americans get very shirty about freedom of speech
Right.
and First Amendment, so the fact that WWE is taking people's First Amendment rights away from them by taking their signs.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Vince McMahon is such a dictator, it's ridiculous.
If there was, I can understand now why they're not going to anywhere near New York between now and Mania, because they would do a Titus chant and that would fucking rile up Vince massively.
Oh yeah, no, that'd be pretty funny. But it's a shame. I know, fans don't want to know, or don't want to admit the truth, including me, that nothing can be done. He's suspended. He's gonna stay suspended for 60 days. Gonna miss WrestleMania just barely, because he got suspended with 50 some odd days away. But like I said, I think when he comes back, whether it's probably won't be a pay-per-view, but if it's Raw, he'll get a huge pop. I really agree. And that'll be good to see.
We'll see what happens with him, honestly. I mean, WWE could be really vindictive about it. It just kind of depends on if they're going to do it or not.
Yeah, I know. I mean, we could all agree on he could be in the doghouse, just like Tyler Breeze was for a short while. But Tyler Breeze seems to had gotten out of that, not because he's getting a push now, but he was in a title match on Monday night. That was impressive to see. But then again, he's lucky because there's so many people injured on the roster. So of course they're going to use him, whether they don't want to, or need to. But so hopefully he won't end up like someone like Fandango or Tyler Breeze in the doghouse and not really going to push anyone.
So that's going to be our spoilers, news, and rumors for the night. We got 2 more things left to do. I want to thank everyone for joining us tonight. We appreciate your viewership and your patronage here on the Popcast Network. We're going to talk about NXT. UCF once again hosting the show.
Yeah.
8-man tag team action, Blake and Murphy and Dash and Dawson with the very gorgeous Alexa Bliss. Blake, and Murphy all wearing the Freddy Krueger gear again.
Bliss tasteful.
I like the Freddy Krueger gear. I think it works. And for some reason, American Alpha are wearing gear that Marty Jannetty wouldn't touch. Yeah, this match was a good 8-man tag. It really was. Nothing important about it, but I mean it did what it had to do. I like the finish where Big Cass and Jason Jordan teamed up. I thought that worked really well. They hit the pop-up backdrop suplex with the bridge, and the save was made. Enzo got tagged in. They hit the rocket launcher, and they get the win. So, big win in 8-man tag team action just to get the crowd on their feet. Obviously, I'm sure that worked. And it was a good way to start off the show. Ashley, thoughts?
It was a good, strong opener. That I liked it.
I did too. Travis?
It was good. I actually have a really funny tweet from Pro Wrestling Mag about Undertaker.
Okay.
Rumor has it that Undertaker's WrestleMania opponent is someone not currently on the roster. It's Eva!
God.
I have like a love and hate relationship with Pro Wrestling Mag. Sometimes the guy can be a douche, and sometimes he'd be the funniest guy, and you just retweet everything he says. I love that guy.
That's
Still
funny.
follow
From all red everything to all dead everything.
That's
That's where her career is going to be.
so,
I don't think so, Travis.
Shh. Nobody likes her. If we keep saying that she sucks, maybe they'll kick her out.
I highly doubt that. Aaron, thoughts?
it was very from being there. Of course, it was very electric during the match. A lot of chants and action packed in person. That's what you're going to get out of multi-man tag team matches in NXT. You know, it's funny that tag team matches are known as a Teddy Long thing on the main product, and in NXT, they're tag team matches that the main product should be having.
Yeah,
but
but
surprising.
somebody didn't come out and organize this tag match. That's the difference.
Right.
Yeah, but it sometimes doesn't have to be organized. Like it's just if the tag team match delivers and you have an unlikely duo as a tag team and the crowd are eating it up, then the booker did their job right. That's what I got from this tag team match, and Enzo and Big Cass, came out for a huge pop.
Yeah, but the thing is, it was advertised as that.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah, if you want it to be a true Teddy Long moment, it needs to be sort of like what happened on Raw, in inverted commas, and have, Kane, Ryback, and Big Show beat the crap out of the Wyatt family. And then the apparition of Teddy Long showed up and said, "Hold on, players. Fastlane. I'm making it a six-man tag."
Oh, and which WWE tweeted yesterday, I believe, breaking news. Again, not really sure how it's breaking news, but okay. It's probably going to be the match. I'm just letting you guys know. It will probably be the match where I get my stacks for the podcast. So I'm not going to have any reaction to that match.
Oh, no.
God.
A lot of people don't care about that match. But I just fantastic way to open up the episode. Just hope that Big Cass and Enzo, at least for right now, keep the momentum strong in NXT. I still don't know why they will never get the tag team title belts in them. But remain the momentum, maintain it, and then go to the main roster. I don't think that'll be this Sunday. I'm not sure why that rumor started. Does not make any sense to be this Sunday. During the, cutting edge peak show, I do not see them coming out. But yeah, night after WrestleMania makes a lot of sense.
That's what I've been saying since day one, and that's what we're going to stick with.
Because I would say SummerSlam or Raw in Brooklyn, but that's way too low. It could be an alternative, but we'll see.
So, Deonna Purrazzo.
Oh my God, this girl.
Got knocked out by Asuka 2 weeks ago. And basically, that was a learning experience for her. And she wants another crack at her. So that's how the promo's going. And the next thing you know, Dana Brooke and Emma interrupt her and says, "You've learned nothing about respect. See, we run NXT here. Asuka got lucky against us. What makes you think that you're better than us?" you're more pathetic than you look.
I don't want to complain about Emma and Dana Brooke. They're really doing good, but do they have to interrupt every female interview?
Yes.
It's kind of getting
They're
old.
trying to cover up for the fact that they haven't got any divas that are any good.
Well, I mean, it's just like it's every interview. I mean, we can't have like, you know. I mean, yeah, I get it. They run the locker room, but every interview though.
You have to build them as the mean girls. Plus, you have to have a solid heel tandem to do battle with your faces.
I thought that was Eva Marie and Nia Jax.
It's both.
That's too many. Too many cooks.
Well, the problem is they don't have enough like built up baby faces right now. They just have Bailey and Carmella, and that's about
Too
it.
many cooks.
Like Billie Kay and Peyton Royce, they really haven't built them up enough to be credible yet.
I'm thinking next week Santana Garrett will be on NXT, right?
Too many cooks.
Too many cooks.
Well, Santana Garrett had a match that night against Emma, so I think that'll be next week.
Asuka faces Deonna Purrazzo next. Basically, Asuka no-sells forearms, and then she gets slapped in the face. Asuka smiles at her, and bad things happen.
Big things popping. Little things stopping.
Bad things happen. Deonna gets on the middle turnbuckle. She dives off. She eats a round kick, an ankle lock, German suplex combo for a near fall, Fujiwara, 3 spinning back fists, a round kick finishes it. So, just a solid squash match. Ashley, thoughts?
I'm amazed that they gave Deonna a tryout because she isn't really great at the minute. She needs quite a bit of work.
She's got the look.
She's
yeah.
sort of on Eva Marie levels.
Kind of. I could see that. Ashley, any more thoughts?
Well, I was going to continue on with what came afterwards
Yeah,
because it relates to it all. Yeah,
we'll get to that in a minute.
Nia Jax being unbelievable as ever, and by unbelievable, I'm going. I have no commitment to this shit.
Basically, stay out of our business so you'll end up broken, would be the line.
Oh my god.
Talking about Baymella, of course, and that match is announced for next
Supposed to
week.
look like a fat version of Tamina.
Kind of.
I don't want to spoil anything, but who are the viewers of NXT are in for a treat. You're going to watch that tag team match with the women next week, and you're not going to have the fucking clue what Nia Jax is doing to one of the opponents on the ropes. Funniest thing
Tainted by the blood of Dwayne.
There we go. Travis, thoughts on the match?
It was good.
All right. Up next, we get my boy Ty Dillinger, the Perfect 10, taking on Ken Kennedy himself, Alex Riley.
You mean the game 2.0?
He is the love child of Triple H and Mr. Anderson.
Yeah,
Mr. Injury versus Mr. I'm out with an injury.
you know, just to say something briefly about Alex Riley, I must have well, there was a time during this taping I was falling asleep, and I must have not realized that he has green lighting in his entrance, and how much he looks like Triple H is annoying the hell out of me.
Time to shit the bed!
No, let's talk about this.
I don't get it.
So we pick up the finish of the match. Riley sets up for his full Nelson bomb. Drop down into a forward roll, and Dillinger wins.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's the heel or face here, but the fans just don't like Alex Riley, so they're smart probably to book him as a heel.
One,
Yeah.
blink and you miss it, and two, this match has no significance considering Ty's injury.
Yeah, which
Brilliant.
sucks.
You could have done a video package.
I know.
Joe and Zayn. Which I think they did anyway earlier on in the night, but you could have had that on rather than this, because that match makes no sense given that Ty's out and Alex is, I don't know.
Not important right now.
Too many cooks.
Too many
Yeah.
cooks.
Any thoughts on the match?
Yeah.
Felt like a dark match.
Kind of. It really did.
Yeah.
Ashley?
Yeah.
I just like seeing Ty Dillinger. He's a great competitor, and I really hope that his injury is not...
It's good, but it's just the context that hurts it.
I know. It's like Elias Sampson.
Because they made a big thing. Wait, Elias Sampson got hurt?
No. I mean, it's like Elias Sampson. It's like a lot of people don't like his gimmick, but he's a solid worker.
No, but my problem is the injury. It's not the gimmick.
Yeah, it's bad, really bad timing.
It's just the issue of why put this on television when clearly you aren't doing anything with Riley that seems obvious,
Right.
and you're not really doing anything with you can't do anything with Ty because of his injury.
Right. I guess they had to air it because they already had the match in the can, so they had to put it on.
Yeah, but you could have had it on a best of NXT DVD and then
Right.
realize that wasn't the best.
So, Finn Balor is doing a promo in the back. He basically says, I tip my hat to Apollo Crews, and this won't be the last time that we meet. No, that'll happen in TakeOver Tokyo. Both Sami Zayn and Samoa Joe want the championship. Sami knows what it feels like to be champion. Samoa Joe definitely wants it. Whomever I face, I will be ready to defend the championship against them. And then we get Baron Corbin. Baron Corbin wants in the match so bad, even though he has no justification to be in it.
Ow.
And Regal says, nope, not going to happen. And he says, I believe in an eye for an eye, especially when it comes to being screwed. Stealing, not being screwed. Yes, when it comes to stealing, which also makes me know that somebody's getting attacked when they make their debut. I don't know if it's next week or the week after. Aaron, can you elaborate?
Yeah, it might be next week.
I think it's next week.
Because
that set up his attack right there.
Yeah, because I think
Mhm.
I think Santana Garrett shows up again next week, and the big debut is next week. Because I think they taped 3 episodes that night.
No, they taped 4.
They taped 4. Oh,
Yeah,
God.
because my girl's in the show the week after because it's the match against Alexa Bliss. It's the battle of both ladies I enjoy.
Oh, no wonder why it was so long and I was falling asleep.
Crazy Mary versus Alexa Bliss next 2 weeks on NXT.
Really? That's who that was?
Well,
We get on to part 2.
Holy shit!
I saw.
I saw it too.
No, holy shit!
I saw it too.
Oh my god, my heart just froze!
What just happened?
Oh.
So next week you get American Alpha and Blake and Murphy in addition to the tag match, Baymella versus Nia Jax and Eva
Okay.
Marie.
You avoided something.
Okay, I'm gonna have to see what
Go ahead.
marked out for
What is all this holy shit stuff?
it.
What?
Which is funny, Travis, because if you knew any better, that would not have been a question to ask. Because to be totally honest, it's always only IPs.
Okay, Travis, what are you saying holy shit about?
I don't care about the question. It's the thing that followed the question.
I understand.
What if?
What?
So Travis just got followed by John Murdy on Twitter.
Oh wow.
That's what it's about.
Yeah, he's doing a Q&A right now for Howling Horror Nights fans.
Oh, God.
Travis is reacting like that. I'm gonna wank off a manatee. I'll see you guys in a minute.
All right.
Oh.
So Ashley, continue what I skipped over.
I think that was it.
Oh, good. All right.
We went into part 2.
Main event. And what a match it was.
2.5.
Oh,
I can't
yeah.
remember what the tagline was for Naked Gun with that one.
33 1/3. The final insult.
What was it? What was it? Oh, yeah. Part 2, 2.5, The Smell of Fear. That's it. The final insult comes in 3 weeks with the 2 out of 3 falls match.
Oh, my God. I can't wait for that match. A match that is so epic it literally takes place during the entire episode of NXT.
Yeah. One match.
Samoa Joe, Sami Zayn, #1 contenders. This match, it's Joe and Zayn. I mean, you can't do wrong with this match.
What did you expect?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I liked everything that came out of this match. There was a lot of really great near falls here. I liked the tease for the Blue Thunder, and then when he finally hit it, the crowd went crazy for it. And Joe went for the 100-hand slaps. He got caught with a flatliner and the Koji clutch, but Joe escaped from it. Hit the power slam. I like that. And Joe charged after the back senton into the back enziguri kick, and he ate the exploder into the buckles. Zayn charged in, going for the haluva, got caught in the coquina clutch, and he was in the ropes, so the referee called for the break, and of course he broke at 5, because back off, ref, I've got 5. He puts him on the buckle for the muscle buster, and Zayn flips out, hits the haluva kick, and brilliance on this finish. He lays back on him, so his shoulders are on the canvas. Joe's arm is somewhat over him, and his shoulders are on the canvas. Both men's shoulders are down. 1, 2, 3. Drake counts the pinfall. Yeah, of course Drake's the ref. And sure enough,
on my cell phone.
Sure enough, Drake goes, "Nope, it's a draw. You don't win. It's a draw." And Regal comes out. He's like, "I need a #1 contender." It's like, with all due respect. Yeah, exactly. With all due respect, it's a draw. So Regal is left dumbfounded with what to do, storyline-wise. Sami Zayn leaves, and we have no ending as the crowd boos Drake.
Boo, Drake.
And that's how we go home.
Boo.
God damn it.
Ashley, what do you think of this match?
The crowd are morons for booing Drake. You clearly do not know what an asset he is to that fucking company.
No lie. This was the week that his Spicoli driver against Kevin Steen GIF was released on Twitter.
Yeah. Pretty much. Great match as you'd expect. I'm just It's just a shame now that the 2 out of 3 falls match didn't have like a double count out for the 3rd fall, so then it's like it never ends. The feud that never ends.
It is the feud that never ends, and it goes on.
Although the more and more way that they're wangling this, the more and more I'm thinking he could be a surprise. Not to try and take any credit away from the What Culture picks from Adam.
Mm.
I think he's got a good point in possibly, I mean, not in exactly the same way, but having Zayn go up to the main roster via winning the Andre the Giant Battle Royale.
I wouldn't have a problem with that.
Amazing thing, considering it's all its connotations to Hogan. Then again, they could say it's about Andre, not Hogan. So.
That made my day.
Although I still can't work out who's going to get the Warrior Award.
I can't think of anyone.
Jay McMahon Award, whatever the shit that is.
Yeah, we'll find out. We'll talk about that on Monday when it happens on the Popcast Monday night. Aaron, what do you think of the match?
It was a classic. It was really cool when I was there. Seeing it all on television. And I liked the swerve, the twist at the end. We kind of really didn't know who the winner was.
What the fuck?
I think they cut the part where William Regal comes out on the microphone. Because I glanced over at the TV screen and we had just started this Popcast at the time, and all I saw was the referee and the NXT credits. Like the referee walking around. So they actually cut what William Regal said. Which sucks because, probably leaves the viewers really angry. And I get it. I actually get why some fans complained about the finish because they're like, we don't know who won second week in a row. So I get it. But, you'll be very happy with Sami Zayn versus Samoa Joe in a 2 out of 3 falls match.
God, I can't wait for that match.
So, But yeah. Very good opponent for Zayn to have coming back from an injury, though. Very good opponent to put him back into the main event picture. Because that's basically what they're in. They're in the main event picture.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So.
That's funny.
So, apparently, before I give my thoughts on the main event, there's another name that I completely forgot about. Somebody that I actually brought up as an opponent for The Undertaker during Celebrity Apprentice.
Uh-oh.
Ashley, you remember the idea I came up with a long time ago, but saying that with the connection that Donald Trump had on WWF television at the time when he was working the feud with Vince and he bought Raw and he owned Raw and everything, I said I thought that there would be an idea where he says, I owned everything. The only thing I don't own is The Undertaker's undefeated streak. But you know what? I went out and found someone to get the job done for me so I can own that too. And he brings out Goldberg, who of course was on The Apprentice that year. And then we do Goldberg and The Undertaker. And everybody looked at me like I was crazy. But that may actually happen.
The funny thing about Donald Trump is it is really insane.
Yes.
And sometimes I do complain. No, sometimes I do complain about Jerry Lawler on commentary, but Jerry Lawler has been receiving death threats because he's endorsed Donald Trump.
This isn't about politics. This is about me bringing up the fact that with Celebrity Apprentice, it would have made perfect sense for Trump to use Goldberg to try to take The Undertaker's undefeated streak.
At that time, yeah.
This wouldn't involve Trump now, but I'm just saying that's the idea I had before, and now it seems like it's somewhat coming to fruition, or potentially. It's going to be someone in WCW that's going to face The Undertaker. I think I'm pretty confident on that.
Well, about Donald Trump, for sure in November, sometime before, Donald Trump will be on Raw.
I guarantee it. And you're going to start seeing, if Trump does win the presidency, I'm telling you, they're going to see superstars get invited to the White House. On the regular.
Oh my gosh. Don't vote for Trump.
I want it to happen.
Vote
but they
for
wouldn't
Trump
get
is
away.
a vote for stupidity.
They wouldn't get they wouldn't get away with that. They'd have to have Bernie or Hillary on as well.
No, I mean, if Trump wins the presidency, then that's going to happen like that.
Oh, probably, yeah.
I almost guarantee that. But we're not talking about that. I just wanted to bring that up for the Goldberg thing. I thought that was interesting.
I have a 6.
The match was amazing. Honestly, I really did. I really enjoyed it. Sami Zayn, Samoa Joe, you can never go wrong with that match. I love the false finishes. I love the build-up. I thought the match was great. I love the finish, too. And the fact that we're building to that 2 out of 3 falls matchup, I really cannot wait to talk about that one. That's something I'm looking forward to.
I'm
A great way to end NXT.
I'm freaking out so much right now.
I thought it was that time for Travis to say, I need to go to bed.
Travis, sleepy time soon.
No, I'm befuddled about what happened.
But before we go anywhere, I want to welcome Cleveland.
Oh my God! I get to share the bad news for Cleveland.
It took you a while, I like it. Like, honestly, I was like, what are they just gonna like talk and not even let it be known that I'm here? I felt like the slave that brings all the food to the table for the white people.
My gosh, stop
I wanted to finish my statement first. I'm sorry.
Stop with this slave thing.
My apologies, Cleveland.
Okay, it's all good. You I.
I try very much. At 2 o'clock in the morning, I try.
It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and I gotta get up before work at 9 a.m. Anyway, so Cleveland, obviously I know you weren't able to catch NXT tonight. You actually came on right in perfect timing. We're about ready to give our Fastlane predictions.
You guys talked about Total Divas already? Shit.
We started the show off with Total Divas.
You missed our spotlight.
Well, that's not cool. It's all right. That's the only chance for a nigga to show his talent.
Cleveland, if you want to cover Ring of Honor, you can.
Cleveland, you need to see the GIF that Owen retweeted.
Oh God.
Willie Mack has done you proud, son. Willie Mack has done you proud.
What did you tweet?
It's
At the end of this week's Lucha Underground,
yeah.
Willie Mack did the best look I've seen in all of professional wrestling.
It's on
you need
Twitter
to see
right
it for
now.
yourself when you need to see it for yourself when you get back.
I mean, I'm driving, but it's not the first time that I've looked at my phone and drive.
Oh God.
Just to be on the safe side, just wait till you get back.
Yeah, I know.
We can loll about it on Sunday.
Tonight, Cleveland, but you did get back in perfect timing to give your Fastlane predictions. And he's gone.
Oh no.
That's brilliant.
Blame the signal.
So, okay, Fastlane time. It's Sunday night. Quicken Loans, Cleveland, Ohio. Travis even got knocked off that call too.
It's all because of Cleveland. It's all Cleveland's fault.
We lost
the hell?
everything at the same time.
Talking shit, Travis? Travis, you talking shit? Travis, do I gotta show you these hands?
How do you spell intellectual?
Listen, I don't know what the hell you talking about with that Damien Sandow shit, the intellectual masses. Nigga, I'm over here trying to kick your ass.
I have one word for you, Cleveland. Actually, 5 words for you.
Oh God.
Oh, this is frightening. Go ahead. Oh no.
No.
Have a Six Flags day.
Why'd I want to do that?
That's terrible.
Or I could just say, hey,
Do it.
Cleveland.
Oh no.
What do
No. Stop.
you call
Seriously, stop.
No,
No.
shut the fuck up.
You don't work at a movie theater. You don't know how annoying that is.
3
Oh,
camel?
For the,
You know
for the
what?
guy that can't be here because we go too long on Mondays.
Pregnant.
Speaking of too long, I saw my
We
penis
want to
today.
drag it out on Wednesdays.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So, Mr. Travis, I don't care if your
Si,
name was
senor dickface.
you about to bring out the rapper in me. You
Oh,
are
no.
about to bring out the rapper in me.
He
You know
tried
what?
you. He tried you.
I'm about to show you where Bo Ryder got his talent from.
No, thank you.
Hey, Travis, I don't care if your name was Alexa Bliss. I would give you a double Sunday like my name was Raditz from Dragon Ball Z. You better fear me. I'll fuck you up because my name is Cleve. Oh, I'll put you down and I get you on the spot. I'll beat your ass like Vegeta this Kakarot. I don't ever stop. Oh, nigga, what they say? I'm a mean ass nigga, like Ashley from UK. Oh,
Oh god.
Apply.
You rapped 5 words with the N word,
Okay.
and then you rapped you rhymed hey. Well, I'm gonna let you finish, but you only rhymed 2 times.
Apply William Mack's face.
Something that Kanye can do.
Moment right here.
Besides, he can't spare it on.
Okay, first off, number one, rapping is not necessarily about rhyming, it's about being in rhythm.
Yes.
You don't have to
And
rhyme
he was
every
barely
line.
in rhythm too.
Yes. Yes.
At least Kanye's in rhythm.
Can we finish Fastlane, please?
Travis, rap battle. Rap
Oh.
battle, Travis. Rap battle.
I don't rap
No,
Because you're white.
no.
because
Right.
I'm white.
Listen, I don't care if you spit. I'm going to tell you right now, Travis Costa, he's a bitch. He can't even talk on this podcast. If I ever see the nigga, I'm going to beat his ass and I'm going to get Aaron Davison, a.k.a. Mr. Ian, to sweep him all over the floor because he's a bitch. Oh, that's why you don't have no lady, because you a masturbating nigga who always jack off the babies. Oh, shit. Did I say that? I'm trying to make sure this nigga knows that he whack. Travis Costa, he will never beat me. I'm CLEVE, hashtag Cleve, hashtag controversial up in this beat. Yo, I wonder like how much dislikes we got right now, son.
One. Just one so far.
I'm like, you know what? I think I just brought like 8 dislikes to this podcast.
No,
Okay.
we already had one. That was way before you even got on the podcast tonight.
Okay. Okay. You want to do this? You want to do this, Cleveland?
Oh God.
It's 2 o'clock in the morning.
The name of the game is
Sunday.
No, the name of the game is Fastlane Picks. Can we just get on with it because the card looks shit?
Hey, Cleveland. Sunday.
No.
Sunday.
Monster.
I'm pulling an Undertaker Sting. Sunday.
So Sunday, me versus you, epic rap battle.
Or we'll do one better.
Wait.
Me versus you in WWE 2K16.
Bring it, bitch.
I want to hear the rap battle actually.
Yeah, I really hear the. I think we would get more viewers if we promoted that.
Well, I can't rap, guys.
It might be a rap.
White, so-
Okay. Fastlane Picks.
So.
We'll discuss this on Sunday. All right.
Well, yeah.
The pre-show.
Fuck the pre-show. The only thing good about the pre-show is Renee Young's face.
2 out of 3. 2 out of
It's
3
2 out
falls
of 3
matchup.
falls match with Kalisto and Alberto Del Rio. You give a shit about the pre-show for once.
Exactly.
Kind of, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but like, where's the relevancy of the U.S. title?
Nobody gives a shit. Until
To
John
quote
Cena
some Scottish bloke, fuck off!
Okay, so we're picking our winners here, just like we did with the Royal Rumble. Travis and I tied with 4.
Hell yeah, motherfuckers.
Aaron and
Y'all
Ashley
suck
had 3.
dick.
Oh,
2.
Travis. Yes, Owen.
Kalisto and Del Rio, pick a winner.
You know what the prize is for winning all this, Travis? Is
I know where
Yeah,
this is headed.
WWE 2K16 for PC.
No, it's something else.
considering that'll be by the end of the year, that'll be pretty fucking worthless, won't it?
Pretty much, yeah.
You win a year's supply of nothing.
Oh.
A year supply of Nikki Bella's boobs.
That's John Cena. Okay.
Aaron, pick a winner.
Oh, I was gonna say
Boobs?
that's silicone.
Wow.
Pick a winner.
Say, Kalisto.
Okay. Travis?
I think the winner of the 2 out of 3 falls match to determine the winner of the U.S. title will be the Lucha Dragon Kalisto. This fucking Cara.
Ashley?
Callisto, I'm going to say Callisto. I wouldn't be surprised if it actually did it 2 falls to 0, but they'll
I
probably,
wouldn't either, really.
they'll probably let it go to all 3.
Cleveland?
You already know, man.
Yeah.
Sin
Your
Cara's
boy.
gonna win. That's Cleveland's answer. Sin Cara.
We're all going to share that sentiment, so Kalisto is going to retain the United States Championship.
Has that ever happened? Like, we all agreed on the same person to win?
Yes, happens a lot. It's just like awards coverage. So we got 6-man tag team action. We have the Wyatt family represented by Braun Strowman, Luke Harper, and Eric Rowan, taking on Ryback, The Big Show, and Kane. A match that nobody asked for and nobody wants.
Nobody gives a shit.
Restroom break.
Ashley.
Run.
Travis.
I am the eater of worlds.
Aaron.
Oh, so we're doing like Wyatt family promos now. The apocalypse is here.
Cleveland.
Let me tell you something, man. They don't want to see us win. Kanye West said it best. They don't want to see us win, but we gonna win.
If you're going to win, make it a win.
You gotta be careful when you say those things in front of you. You never know who might be listening, man. Wyatt family wins.
I like to change my pick. My name was Husky Harris once upon a time.
I'm a Sherman tank with a Ferrari engine.
Yeah. Oh my god, I remember that. Oh, that was
Old
bad.
school, baby. Old school.
All
right.
So we're all going with the Wyatts then.
We're all going with the
Riots.
Okay. Ooh, Kevin Owens defends the Intercontinental Championship he just won on Monday night against Dolph Ziggler. Ashley.
Owens because of Dolph's heelish ways, and this is the weird sort of this is fast lane what WrestleMania 13 was to Stone Cold and Brett, possibly.
Travis.
Well, it's not going to be Cleveland because he just dropped out. I think Kevin Owens will win because Dolph Ziggler is a bitch.
Aaron.
Fight Owens fight. Win Owens win.
Kill Steen kill. And Cleveland will give his pick after he returns. Tag team action, Becky Lynch and Sasha Banks taking on Bad. Aaron.
Do you even have to ask him?
I met both of these ladies, my girls, Becky and Sasha.
Jesus. Travis.
Do you even have to ask me?
Well, we're all just going to either be like exactly the same, or we're gonna suck on this pay-per-view.
Yeah, I know, right?
Travis. Okay, Ashley.
Team NXT.
Okay.
Do you even have to ask Ashley?
Yeah.
And I'm going to say the same thing for Cleveland. Do you even have to ask Cleveland? He's not even here.
You do have to.
You do have to, just for clarification's sake. That's why when we all did our bloody Bray impersonations and whatever, although technically after what happened on Monday, mine could have been a Braun Strowman impression, in which in case I humbly apologise for me fucking dirtying my mouth with that shit.
You should have said, "Hi, my name's Braun Strowman."
No, that's Randy Orton.
Pretty much.
He's Randy Newman's half-born cousin.
Vintage Fastlane 2016. Let's see what happens with the event on paper.
In my head.
We're certain.
They understand.
Hashtag Angry Moody Travis. Hashtag Travis Wrap Off.
You got a friend.
Charlotte defending the Divas Championship against Brie Bella.
You got
Ashley?
a friend.
Charlotte.
Travis.
Rebound!
God.
Aaron.
Brie.
I'm going with Charlotte. The only way that Brie wins is if they take the title off of her on Raw Monday night.
Yep.
Aaron, I swear to God, if you keep like sticking with me on these picks, we're gonna have some problems.
Well, you went with Brie, so...
You went with Brie as well.
I said Charlotte. No, I didn't. I said Charlotte. I said the only way Brie wins
I said
is
Aaron, not Owen.
It's just logically Brie. Like when she said she was going to retire, everyone said, "Oh, she's winning Sunday," so everyone's going with Brie.
Yeah, but hang on. I need to quick to Wikipedia while you're doing all
And it's time for the main event. Ooh. Here's where we get to chat here. WWE Championship opportunity on the line. Winner faces Triple H at WrestleMania 32. It is Dean Ambrose versus Roman Reigns versus Brock Lesnar. Travis.
I don't want to go first.
Oh, Jesus. Aaron.
Wow. It's going to be Dean Ambrose.
Okay. Aaron. Interesting. Since I've been saying this since day one, everybody knows where I'm going, but I'm going to elaborate. Ashley.
I think they're going to pull the switcheroo. And because there's... You see, I want it to be Dean, but
Yep.
the thing is, because of Vince being in his ways, Roman's going to go over. I so want it to be Ambrose, and if I'm wrong on that, you know, if Ambrose wins it, you know, I'd love it. But I just think it's going to be bloody awkward. It's going to be awkward because the guy that's cheered will be the WWE champion because he is the father of NXT. And the guy that's booed is the face.
That's why Roman can't win, because they can't risk getting the main event of WrestleMania 32 booed out of the building.
Oh, trust me. If you do that match, that won't be the main event of the evening.
Oh, exactly.
No, that'll be the main. That will definitely be the main event.
Because you're in Dallas,
Yep.
whatever Undertaker does, considering it's probably going to be his last ever match, possibly.
And you know, when that match happens, if Roman Reigns is part of WrestleMania for the title, people will walk out of that stadium and go to the restroom.
Travis.
I'm a douchebag. I am Roman Reigns.
I'm imagining him walking to that, by the way. It's a funny image if you picture it. Take your time.
Believe that.
Cleveland.
Oh shit, Cleveland's back.
So we've got the last 4 matches that you haven't got a chance to talk about. So Kevin Owens versus Dolph Ziggler.
I say Dolph Ziggler.
That's interesting.
I see them setting up Kevin Owens for something bigger.
I do too, but not until after Mania.
The Divas Championship.
Tag team action, Bad versus Becky Lynch and Sasha Banks.
Becky Lynch and Sasha Banks.
I told you.
I needed
I know exactly
confirmation.
who this is going to be.
Brie against Charlotte for the Divas Championship.
Sasha gonna be in
Charlotte.
Yep. And the main event, Roman Reigns, Dean Ambrose, Brock Lesnar.
He's going to go with Brock.
I want to say Brock, but I see a weird ending going on in which the match is like not really. There's not really a definite winner.
Mhm.
No contest then?
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Drag
fair.
out the following night's Raw, and then we get a definitive winner.
It's possible.
That would suck.
Ratings. No, Travis.
No, I mean people might watch Raw.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, just to clarify, those people saying, "Oh, well, she's going to go out with the title." She's already won the title,
Right.
so it's not like it's
That,
they're going to give her the belt because she never got the recognition she deserved.
yeah,
She
but
held
that's
that
really
belt even before Nikki did in
but
2011.
it's really not memorable though. I don't remember her ever holding the title. Wasn't a
It
memorable.
wasn't supposed to be memorable, but she's held on to the belt. In 5 years' time, will you remember her winning it for one day?
Yeah. I would.
No.
So-
I completely forgot that Eve Torres won it.
Oh, I didn't.
All right. So,
Also, keep in mind, Brie's first title reign was only 6 days.
right. Okay.
Ridiculous.
Main event time. I've been saying this for months. I really think the Royal Rumble caused them to change their plans. And I think they're going to go with it. They're going to have a solid face versus a solid heel in the main event at WrestleMania. I don't think it's going to be Lesnar, because it seems like the Wyatts are set up to interfere with that as long as they pull the trigger on it, and I think they will. And that just leaves the Shield to battle against each other. And I'm going to call it right now. Dean Ambrose is going to WrestleMania.
I will say the idea that Adam Blompier put on What Culture's picks for WrestleMania is a very smart one in terms of the possibility of Roman facing Undertaker.
That's not a bad idea. I see what happens after Ambrose wins, because I think he gets a flash roll up and he wins that way. He's not going to win decisively. He's going to win like just out of nowhere. This caused Roman to snap, and Roman just decimates Ambrose and leaves him laying, and just walks out.
Just like my
Doesn't
father.
nice. Does not even explain himself. Doesn't have to explain himself. And then you finally get the why Roman why, and he reveals basically that, I don't need the fans, I need the authority.
So I've got to turn heel once in a while.
He's Kevin Nash. That's exactly what he is. Roman Reigns is Diesel.
Except Diesel was entertaining.
Oh yeah, well, he still is.
Also, I don't think Roman will tear his quads as often.
I mean, in the context of the storyline, that's what I'm talking about here.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think Roman's with the authority. I don't think he's like an insurance policy. I think he's just a man on his own.
Yeah, and then
when Rollins comes back, Rollins is going to be uber babyface, and I have a good feeling that at WrestleMania 33 we get the Shield triple threat for the World Heavyweight Championship.
Oh my God, in Orlando.
Yep, makes sense.
Ringside seats, though. I'm telling you, ringside seats for Pop.
Yeah.
Really?
Good luck, man.
But you forgot about the most important part.
That Aaron hasn't bought your NXT tickets yet.
They're not on sale yet. They're not on sale yet.
The bit.
Good segue, because I have bad news about that.
Bad news.
Bad.
Okay, so bad news. All right, go ahead, Aaron. Break me. Go ahead.
Looks like there's going to be a triple threat rap battle between Mr. Entertainment, Cleveland Henry, and Travis Coaster for the Popcaster Heavyweight Championship.
Travis. No. Just wait
Travis,
till Sunday.
please bite your tongue. So Aaron, what's going on, buddy? My friend.
See, he's talking nice to me now, and then it's just he's gonna snap. February 24th, when they go on sale, I will not be in front of my laptop when they go on sale. I will be at the Holy Land Experience free.
Okay, that's funny.
The thing about it is you can purchase them on the phone, but the phone lines of Ticket Forest don't open until 11 a.m. By 11 a.m., those suckers will be gone. Dying.
What the fuck is happening?
I am going to save the 20.
Aaron just turned heel and he didn't know
it.
So basically, what you're telling me is exactly what I thought was gonna happen is happening.
But here's the thing: I'm willing to save $25 instead of going like being an asshole and then just transferring all the funds to an Amazon gift card. I'm willing to save $25 and get you a house show ticket to Orlando in April.
No. I'm gonna tell you what you're gonna do. I'm gonna tell you what you are going to do.
You tell me what you do.
I'm gonna get that $25 gift card off of you, and I'm gonna buy the tickets for us because I have no plans on going to that shithole called Holy Land. So,
Pepsi. One of the only park in Orlando that's got Pepsi.
Oh God!
I've never heard of such a place that benefits off of the death of Jesus Christ as much as Holy Land.
That's hilarious. That's funny.
Oh my gosh! I'm gonna listen back to this and whenever it gets posted, I'm gonna just die laughing.
So Cleveland, you're gonna wake up at 10 in the morning, be right up and on the website, and when that clock hits 10, you'll be able to get tickets because I've been up when I gotten tickets, and when they go available, they go like that, like in a flash.
I will set an alarm, and I will get it.
You will get it. And you do realize, before we move on, you do, because this is public.
We're ending now in a minute.
You do realize that when you purchase tickets, they're going to be under my name.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh God, that was funny.
Or Cleveland, you can make an account with Ticket Force and just well, no, you can't really do that. I think you have to log into my Ticket Force account and buy them.
Why are we having this conversation online?
No.
Oh gosh.
Does it make sense that Cleveland makes a Ticket Force account and purchases it, and he has to put in the exact information that's on my virtual debit card?
Oh gosh, I'm dying right now.
If you're dying, we need to finish the show.
We're taking it home right now, don't worry.
I have died and gone to heaven.
But
So much has happened tonight that just made me love the world.
What?
Oh, what the hell is up with your boy?
Aaron just pissed off Cleveland by using Jesus as an out to not go to NXT with him.
No, because you know what happened? It was just a conflict in the dates. and listen, I looked at the dates earlier this week and I said, "Oh fuck."
Here's the thing.
Here's the thing. I'm gonna let you finish, Cleveland, but here's the thing. I know where Cleveland's about to say. How long have you had this thing planned? Aaron.
What?
How long have you had Holy Land planned?
3 weeks.
Asshole.
Okay, so you know. I knew that was going to be his saying. So you've known that the date was February 24th, and you knew that was the same day NXT tickets came on sale. But yet last week on the same podcast, you said I will be up at 10 a.m. to get tickets.
I didn't know it was the same day, Travis. I looked at the dates and found out this week that there was the same date. I said, "Oh shit."
Listen, the moral of the story is Aaron word don't mean shit. Get that thing. Aaron word don't mean shit.
No. It does mean shit, Cleveland, because you do know. I'm gonna piss off Cleveland even more. You do know that I won tickets to Cat Williams.
I don't care about that nigga. Do you know how old he is?
Oh, okay, never mind. He can get off the back of that. That's great. I thought I was gonna be pissed at that.
To paraphrase Samuel L. Jackson, can I go the fuck to sleep, please?
Ashley, sleep.
Owen, can you take us Could you take us home so we can finish this conversation and I
have a tantrum privately rather than on in front of
I'm trying to, but everyone's not letting me. So.
Okay. Well, I'm letting you now.
All right, so I want to thank everyone for joining us tonight, whether live or in archive. We appreciate everyone in chat. Acer, as always, bringing the awesomeness in chat every single time. Follow him on Twitter at Acer1337, yes, in a row, for all the podcasts you should be listening to, wrestling and or otherwise. And hopefully someday down the line we'll get him on a podcast as well. So real quick, we're going to say our goodbyes for the night. So before that, Aaron, go ahead.
You can follow me on Facebook and Twitter at Mr. ENT92, and like my Facebook fan page at Mr. Entertainment92, as well as Instagram, same name there. Follow me on Wrestling Amino and Vine at Mr. Entertainment. If you're not doing anything this weekend, on Saturday night, I will be doing social media coverage for Believe 117. I believe in wrestling at Team Vision Dojo from Orlando. And subscribe to my YouTube channel. Like, comment, and share the videos. There's vlogs. There's movie reviews. Good stuff on there. I'm gonna update. Gonna post a new vlog soon that I've been very, very late with posting that I recorded at Disney Springs last week. And catch me on the WWE Popcast Sunday night on Fastlane at 11 p.m. with these guys. And then Monday night, following night, WWE Podcast once again for Raw at 11:30 p.m. The reason why I glossed over Friday night is because I will be at the Cat Williams show, so I will not be on the Coaster Casters podcast, but I still want you guys to tune in and listen to those guys talk about theme parks. And then right here next week on Wednesday night, I'll be here on the Wrestling Wednesday Night podcast. Guys.
I'm glad that you see or you have priority for Cat Williams over me.
Well, it is free, Travis, so yeah. But thanks for letting me. Thanks for having me, Owen.
Oh my God. Go ahead, Travis.
You can follow me on every social media except MySpace at Travis Coaster. You can follow the podcast I do with Owen and the crazy-headed fool Aaron.
The what fool?
The crazy-headed fool Aaron.
Crazy-headed fool. Okay, I may want in on this rap battle on Sunday.
You can follow me with my podcast with them on Twitter, basically every social media but MySpace. At the Coaster Casters podcast. Check out my YouTube channel, my games that I play, and Owen and I's creative universe. Look for the Fastlane pay-per-view video soon for the 2K16. And I'll be on my own show Friday, because it's my show. And Sunday I will be doing Fastlane with Owen, but I will not be on Monday Night Raw for a while. I have classes at 9 o'clock on Tuesday mornings, and it really doesn't help. So I won't be on there, but I will be doing Wednesdays. And I will just do my Raw reactions on Wednesday.
Classes are a priority, so I'm glad you're taking that as a priority.
Oh, it was forced.
Yeah.
But I probably won't be able to sleep because I'm used to staying up to 2 o'clock in the morning. So I probably will still be in chatless. So yeah. Thank you all for watching. Sorry about that whole thing. Geology sucks dick.
Cleveland.
Great send off.
Hey, you can follow.
Have a Six Flags Day.
Okay. You can follow Cleveland on Instagram, and you can follow him on Twitter at CONTROCLEVE. And the same goes for Snapchat, CONTROCLEV, because screw the E, right? And you can also subscribe to me on YouTube at Cleveland Henry, CLEVELANDHENRY. And I had just figured out that my YouTube pages from me and my adolescence is still there. And please don't go onto that page because I'm ashamed of the nigga that I used to be. So, but yeah. You can follow. You should subscribe to me on YouTube, Cleveland Henry. I'm going to be with these guys on Sunday doing the recap of Fastlane, which I think is going to be as shit as my ex-best friend Aaron Davidson. So,
Wow.
And at the end of the day, it's only controversial if it needs to be said.
Just know I have that money, so.
Cleveland.
You know what? You can go fuck yourself with that money.
Ashley, go ahead.
Right. See if I can work out what I'm saying. Podcasts on the SNS Radio Network, The Whole Indie Show, and SNS Sticks and Flicks. Both can be found at snsradionetwork.com. And you can find me on Twitter at Ash is my name UK.
said that was
I don't think there's anything else, but I don't know. For his final pick.
Yes. So you can follow me on Twitter at Soro and Disney. Follow Pop on Twitter at Popcast Network. And also, I want to say we have a Facebook fan page. It's under Soro and Disney Pop, or search for Soro and Disney and Pop. Excuse me. We have a mobile app on iTunes. It's under Soro and Disney. Travis has a mobile app as well on iTunes. You can check out as well.
Thank you. I keep forgetting about it.
No worries. So Ashley had to bomb out because it's super late, and I actually have to work in like a couple hours legit. So I will state right now that Ashley will be joining myself and AJ on Saturday for our Oscar predictions. That's coming. And Sip and Snack will be up tomorrow. And, of course, AJ's movie reviews is going to be Race, Risen, and the Witch. And New Verses on Sunday, Cryptic Comment, talking about Michael Douglas's bad taste in women. I'm not talking about Catherine Zeta-Jones either. And, of course, Fastlane Popcast, 11:30 p.m., Raw Popcast Monday night, 11:30 p.m., and Gaming with Ash on Monday. Wednesday Popcast, obviously, 10 o'clock p.m., and that's going to be a fun one. And Thursday, Sip and Snack. Friday, AJ's movie reviews. Saturday is the Independent Spirit Awards predictions, and the Spirit Awards are that night. And Sunday, the brand new Versus. It's an Oscar-themed, and of course, how appropriate, because this next Sunday night is the Academy Awards, and definitely looking forward to that. So, big shout-out to everyone that's listening tonight, whether live or in archive, and we appreciate you joining us tonight or tomorrow or this evening or this morning or this afternoon, whenever you're watching this. And as always, in a world where there are a billion wrestling podcasts, we're very happy that you chose a Popcast. I want to thank everyone for watching. And until tomorrow, boys and girls, that's all we got to say about that.
Social media coverage on 27 for Road WrestleMania in Louisville.
Aaron, you son of a bitch.